and then there's two flies buzzing around, and then the minute I get the fly swatter, they're gone. Have y'all ever noticed that? They'll be buzzing and chilling, trying to get my coffee. Oh, there's one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm like, hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Oh, you little joker, get back here. Oh, you guys, this thing is driving me nuts. See what I mean? I'm coming, y'all. I don't want this daggone fly to be buzzing around while we're talking. What is up, y'all, and welcome back. This thing is driving me nuts. All right, y'all. I have got some news. I'm going to wait till everybody... I know, Angela. It's like the minute you get the fly swatter, though, they're going. All right, well, let me show y'all what I'm drinking and how I made it, why we let this thing get situated and let everybody get situated. And then I've got some stuff to tell y'all, and goodness gracious, y'all. Okay, let me kick off the big light and set the atmosphere. Yo, I have almost, this fan has a string that hangs out, 2 strings. Well, that's weird. Y'all, it is just, that's a glare. Okay. It's gonna be one of these nights, is it? Yo, okay, well, welcome everybody. Okay, let's turn this off for now. All right. I can't win for losing. All right, y'all, let's get into what's going on. And, but, Boza, there is too much bosun. There's too much bosun. Okay, y'all, let me get into what I'm drinking, what's going on, and then what the game plan is and what we're going to do tonight. Oh, yes. I sharpened my lip liner. It's somewhere, a big chunk of it on the floor. Can't find it. I'm like, I don't want to step on it. Okay, let's get into what is brewing and what the game plan is in general and what the game plan, welcome everybody, what the game plan is for life. Okay, so first off, I will tell you what I'm drinking and then we'll kind of trickle down the line and welcome everybody. First off, welcome everybody here, welcome everybody in the background, welcome everybody chilling at the replay. Oh, Purple, I don't. Welcome, everybody. I do not miss the raccoons, but don't worry, we've got plenty of wildlife that we accumulated instead. We have accumulated an armadillo. Welcome, guys. Okay, let me tell you what I'm drinking. Very easy, very good, great everyday recipe, great summer, great just little boost me up, cheap aesthetic. I got no Starbucks, so I kind of having to, well, I've always kind of made this, but I've really kind of had to lean into it even more. Okay, so remember the Nescafe, or was it Nestle? In the last live stream I showed you guys, and don't worry, I'll explain in a minute. I'm going to get back to the equipment, and we're going to get into that too, never have I ever. So, I took a, like a big old Pyrex measuring glass that I had, and I made some of the espresso, and I set that aside and let it cool down, okay? So then in the espresso, I made about that much of it. And then I put some of this, Boza, possibly, she has a new puppy and then she's still kind of getting the grandma thing situated. So I'm not for sure, to be honest with you. I talked to her a little bit ago. She emailed me and I told her, you know, if you want to set this one out, it's all good. It's all good. Like, I get it. I get it. She's stressed like some of us are. Okay, so you take your espresso and you set that aside. Now, there's this Mexican vanilla, okay? And I should have grabbed it. If I go use the restroom, I'll grab it and show you guys. So I found this really cool Mexican vanilla. Gosh, I should go get it, but remind me to grab it if I use the restroom. So I got the little measuring cup of espresso set aside. So I dumped in some of the vanilla, the Mexican vanilla. Now, what's the difference between the vanilla? It has like, I think it has spices, but don't quote me. And it's a little bit cheaper. And I got that, where did I get that? I'm not for sure, but I'll show you guys. So set that aside, your espresso, put your vanilla in there. You don't have to have vanilla. I just like it. It just elevates it a little bit. So then I have a cold press that I got from Starbucks. I cashed in some of my points before I left because I thought if I'm boondocking with the camper, say I'm somewhere where I'm not plugged up, I can still have my coffee. So I took some of, I have a haul coming up, and then I have another part two that I need to film. I got some Emma Chamberlain, and it's called Sweet Otter, and it's like the cake batter blend of coffee. Now, you guys can do this with anything you got, but I just really like this Emma Chamberlain coffee, non-sponsored. I'm really stuck on that. So you take the, I don't know, waffles. Remind me to go grab it. That's what I wonder. I think it has spice in it, if I'm not for sure. So, right, purple. We're gonna have to cut loose with some of those, y'all, when I get back. I'm gonna explain what I got here in a second. So, this part here is the holy grail to anything, okay? This is the holy grail. It has to be whole cream. You will not get it with milk. You will not get it with half and half. You will not get this thick consistency with just regular creamer. Now you can dump a pinch of your regular creamer in, but be careful. So I take this half and half, or excuse me, this whole cream, and then I put this salted caramel, you know that Turin or Toronto, that I have a salted caramel one. I'll go get everything when I use the restroom to show you guys the contents. So you get your heavy cream, and then you got your hand frother, your electric little hand frother. So you take your heavy cream, put your flavoring in there, and put a dab of your creamer. I have that pistachio latte. Blend, blend, blend. And then I top it off with pumpkin pie spice. If you don't have pumpkin pie spice, you can make your own. I think it's what, you guys? Nutmeg, clove, and cinnamon. Don't quote me. So what this does is it's like you're making like your own cold foam. It's like you're making almost like a whipped cream, basically. Oh my goodness, here we go. So you can leave it on top and it'll kind of come down, or you can just mix it all up sporadically, and it just really just, it look at that. It takes it to a whole new element. It really takes it just to a whole new dynamic. And then as it'll melt down throughout. Okay. It's really not never have I ever. It sounds like a lot when I'm explaining it. I'm going to show you guys some recipes coming up, and then we're going to make this, but it just seems like a lot, you know. I mean, it takes me literally 2 minutes. Really whisking with your little electric, mixing the heavy cream and dumping your syrup and whisking it. That's the longest it takes. Because if you use a cold press, that's going to do your work. Now, you can use your coffee pot and let the coffee cool down. Same deal. So, okay. All right. Let's give it a whirl, and then let's get to what's going on, and then we're going to do our recap and then buy. Yeah, remember not. I got these at Kohl's on clearance. The other one I showed the other day with the lips, it was a set of 2. I love these. I do wish I had some of the, I need to unload the dishwasher, beautiful. Okay, y'all, so you just give it a whirl. But yeah, we'll make this, you guys. It doesn't take long at all. Waffles, I like the, I put some really big ice chunks, and they melted quick. I got these like ones I get at Walmart, you guys. I'm going to start dropping some of these shorts clips of just little random stuff. So, quick thing I want to show you, and then let's get into what's going on. And we are going to be basically literally camping. Not on good terms. Okay. So first and foremost, let's get into this little thing I want to show you, because they're selling out like hotcakes, and I didn't find the one I want, but I found one just as good. So if you have a Dollar General non-sponsored, I don't like to support the DG. They're not nice, some of them. It's always a mess, but I get it. They're understaffed and underpaid. These are in the Dollar General dollar section. And what I like about these is these are refillable. There's one that's Walmart. There's one that's watermelon strawberry, but I could only find the country lemonade. So for $1, I thought these are absolutely stunning. I like you can refill them. That's what I'm going to do. And I thought these would be great for gift baskets. So you could put them in a Father's Day, a Mother's Day, stash a couple back for a quick gift basket in a pinch, a quick gift bag, you know. So or a Dollar General dollar section, and there's this one, the country lemonade, and they're pretty big, you guys. Like, that's pretty big. And then there is the watermelon strawberry, which mine was sold out. So I think for $1, they're super cute, and I love their refillable. Welcome, everybody. 5, it's just some soap, and it's a refillable soap. You know what, Purple? Let's open it up. Let's open it up. I gave one as a gift already, and I haven't opened mine, so let's do it. Good thinking. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not like coyingly sweet. It's very fresh lemon. Like almost like a kitchen lemon. Wow, you guys, that's good. Oh my goodness. That is really good for $1. And see, you can open this up when it's empty and refill it and keep this. That's why you could always take this off. Or you could get another, like a yellow lemon kitchen soap. But Dollar General, dollar section. Mine were like stashed. There were 3 left. So there's this and watermelon lemonade. There's Neb. Welcome, everybody. So I think for $1, yes, and that's the cool thing, 5. It's refillable. So Dollar General dollar section, you guys. Great items in a pinch if you need to throw together a gift basket, or if you just, you know, I mean, it's great that it's refillable. You're not going to find a cool little dollar soap thing with the soap in it. I love it. I would be so happy. You would never, if you got this in a gift basket, you would never think it was $1. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for the strawberry, and each Dollar General has different locations. Okay, there's Neb, y'all. Let's read what Neb is up to. Oh, thank you, Neb. Yes, guys, I have cash. I don't have Cash App. I only have PayPal, Neb. It's only PayPal, guys. Only PayPal. Sorry, I don't want anyone to get scammed. We had that happen before. Yes, Neb, it's only PayPal. Guys, I repeat, and this is not like send me money. I don't want you to get scammed. I only have PayPal. And it's got my little YouTube, like my little avatar. So it's my email. That's always in my description. Yes, and Puppy always comes first. That's what took me a minute. Okay, welcome, everybody. Great to see you. So, all right. I hate to say this, and I hate to come on here, and you guys, my mom is not doing good. Like, not doing good. I have to go. I have to go now. Like, not this second, like now. I can't even take my camper. I can't make it through states upon state upon states. Like, I have to go. So, I don't know what to expect. She is not a fan of social media, so let me just kind of put it in a nutshell. My mother had a surgery. When I told you guys I wasn't for sure what was going on, my mother had a surgery, okay? So everything was going good. They thought, okay, this is the gist of the problem. No. My mother's doing worse after the surgery. So my grandma called me. My stepdad said, you know, hey, you need to get here. Like, we're not trying to scare you. You need to come. It's not your mother has a cold. We don't know what's going on. I don't understand, and I know that, not everything medical is, but I don't get it. I mean, it seems to be that my mother's having the same symptoms, almost worse than before she had the surgery. So I keep saying there's something more going on. There's something more going on. Well, there's definitely something more going on. I don't know. I really don't. My grandma went up there today and said, your mom's not making sense. She's just not making sense. She doesn't know what's going on. She can't walk. You need to get here. So, unfortunately, I hate to keep coming on here and being like, Purple, I don't know. That's what's pissing me off even more. Is I don't know. That's what I'm like. Is my family holding something back from me? Is there something that I'm missing? But my grandma says no, my stepdad says no. But I'm like, why is she getting worse? It doesn't make sense to me. So I'm gonna go up here and see if I can, what's going on. That's the worst feeling in the world, is not knowing what is going on. So I don't know. Booker, she was fine a couple days ago. That's what's weird. She was fine. And then it's like, boom. I mean, she's just, not to be, she's not eating at all. This is before the surgery, before she went to the hospital, and I'm talking about not eating. Fuck it, I tell you guys everything else. So my grandmother was up there, and my grandmother said that all of a sudden my mom threw up, get ready, TMI, and she said it was like The Exorcist. And my grandma was like, whoa. And my mom, before she became like incoherent, she was like, oh my God, I couldn't feel it coming on. Now, this is what's scary. Now, please plug your ears for a minute if you're grossed out easy, but maybe you guys can give me some kind of, I don't know. My grandma said, get ready, close your ears for 2 minutes. My grandma said that it looked like diarrhea. Now, mind you, this was throw up. This was somebody that had not eaten. My grandma said it was like The Exorcist. She said it was projectile and it was horrifying and it was everywhere. I don't know, Nick. I don't know what to think. You know what? Crochet, somebody else had mentioned that as well. AC, my mother is not doing too good. Waffles, yeah, that's what, yeah, crochet and waffles. That's somebody else had mentioned that. Somebody else had mentioned that. Rob Roy, it was brown. I hate to be, I know that's, a lot, but it's wild you guys are saying that because somebody else mentioned that. No, Tracy, she hasn't. She hasn't. So I don't know what's going on, you guys. Like I said, but I think that I need to get there and get there quickly. So I will not obviously see you guys tomorrow. I won't see you tomorrow, obviously, and we're going to be camping. I obviously could stay with my stepdad. I don't want to stay there. I can stay with my grandma. She goes to bed early, so we're going to be in tiny house. Thank God for tiny house. So, tiny house is going to get some use. Yeah, we are going to, I took everything out of there, unfortunately. So I need to pull together some blankets and pillows, and we are going to be raw dogging it in tiny house. But hey, it's a roof over, and guys, my friends have offered me to stay. You know, everybody stay with me. I just need to hang out with you guys and have a minute to myself. Um, honestly, honestly. Don't worry, like, I want to stay there. If it gets to be too hot, if it gets to be too much, I'll go stay somewhere. But I just like to, like, I just like to kind of be by myself. We can shoot the BS. I'm not cramping anybody's style. I'm not tiptoeing around, you know, my granny's house. And like I said, like, I got plenty of places to stay. I want to stay there. I like to just, like, if we want to hang out, shoot the BS, stay up and drink coffee, we can do that. I don't want to be under, you know, messing up anybody, making noise. You know what I mean? I'll get some snacks. It's got a fridge in there. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. But, so yeah, it's got a fridge. We're going to get some use out of this Joker one way or another. Yeah, so we're going to be camping. Thank you, and I appreciate you guys, seriously. And I hate to come on and, you know, be that person like, oh, I don't know what's going on with my mom, guys, but it ain't doing good, or she's not doing good. I'm in the dust with you. All right, well, let's try and kind of, I know it was a lot to throw on to, no, AC, she's been like this from the get-go. I think they can't figure out the root of the problem. Thank you, AC. This is why she went in, you guys. She's been, basically why she went there is she's been using the restroom, like, and vomiting constantly. Every time I told you guys, I would be on the phone with my mom, I'm talking like a month straight. And TMI, you know, just be ready and we're going to move on. My mom would be like, I gotta go, like now. And, I gotta go. No, Booker T, it seems like something, I don't know what. But they did a surgery, you know, and they thought it was that, and we're back to square one. She's not eating. I mean, she was very depressed before this. Like, I mean, my mom doesn't look like my mom. My mom's quality of living is just, it's bad. I mean, she's been on the couch for a month straight. I'm talking straight. Like, no grocery store. No walker dog. I mean, nothing. Like, nothing. So that's the main priority right now is getting mom back to mom. So obviously with all this going on, no, Pet Smart. This, she has been like this before the surgery. Yeah, Booker, it's bad. Like, I just can't imagine, like, I mean, my grandma said she cleaned out her car and the car hadn't moved in like 2 months. Like, not moved at all. Oh no, are you guys okay? See, the internet, I'm gonna have to get a hotspot box when oh shit, I might have to get one on our mission. I didn't even think about that. So, we're gonna get mom squared away. We're gonna work on that, and then we're going to be camping literally. I don't know. I don't know. So here we go. So let's kick it tonight. Okay. Oh, good on you guys. And AC, maybe refresh, come in and come out. A lot of the times I'll do that. So here's the game plan. I got a couple notes, okay? And then we're going to talk about the couple videos. And then Uncle Buck's Quarter, a lot of people been mentioning that. Yeah, purple. And that's what it's going to be like a couple hours at a time. It's hot as gonads where I'm from. Everybody I talked to said it's hot as gonads. So I'm going to put some fans in this tiny house. I I don't know, man. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it work, dude. We're going to make it work. So this is going to be interesting. But hey, I'm just glad. I just like to have my own space. I don't know if you guys are like that. Like I said, I got plenty of places I could stay. You know, some of my friends got babies. Some of my friends got all kinds of, you know, things going on. I just like to have my own space, you know. Come and go. We can hang out. You know, if I get bored back from the hospital or something, I just like to have my own space, you know. So, all right, let's read over these notes. Something's in my eye already. That's always a good time. Ooh, I think I got it. We have got so much stuff to review. So yeah, so I think these are great, yo. Like I said, these are awesome. If you're in a gift pinch, throw these in a basket, stash a couple back for a baby shower, a wedding, summer's around the bend, birthday. I always keep a couple things back like this if I'm in a pinch and need to make like a gift. You know what's crazy, y'all? Check this shit out before we get started. Remember when I said that, you know, some people are going to make fun of me for this, but whatever. Remember when I said I went to my mom's and she wasn't feeling good, so I was in and out? Check this shit out. Now, some people are going to make fun of me, but I don't really care. Whatever. I'm nostalgic and, hold on now. So remember when I said that I went to my mom's and I thought that she had a cold, so I was in and out. Okay, nice, Purple. Good looking out. Well, we might have to try that together. So check this out, y'all. People are going to make fun of me, but whatever. I don't care. I used to... And it's kind of weird that I'm showing these right now under the circumstances. So, I had this thing. My grandma loves to travel, okay? And I had this thing. These were popular back in... I don't even know, yo. Okay, so I had this thing that I would collect these, okay? This is wild, y'all. So years and years and years and years ago, I'm talking like 17 years ago, I was helping my mom clean her shed out, which it's a disaster all over again. And I might go in there while I'm out there this time. Y'all, check this out. I used to collect these. So when we would go on vacation, I would collect these. That was my jam. I would say, Grandma, I'm hungry. Can I get a Happy Meal? So I was trying to collect all these. And I found one at a flea market one day. I put it in when I packed. I wish I had it. But obviously I thought she needed a haircut at the time for her wedding. But anyways, I got these. Last time I went to my mom's, they were in my old room. And, you know, my stepdad's like, hey, I'm going to go through some stuff, you know, donate. And I was like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Before you go digging on my stuff, hold up. So look at these, y'all. I would say these are from the 1990s. Aren't these wild, though? Yeah, I thought she must have needed a haircut for her wedding. Young Kaya gave her an old buzz cut. But anyways, I just thought these were the bee's knees. So yeah, it's kind of weird that I have these on my desk. These remind me of my mom. So anyways, I just thought that was pretty wild. That, yeah, my stepdad's like, I'm like, whoa, whoa, wait a minute. I will show you guys, speaking of Foodie, check this out. So, your girl, I guess, has always been a bargain shopper, okay? So I have a tea set that, now, mind you, I was young at the time. So we went to Niagara Falls as a kid, okay? And I got this tea set, right? And my grandma's mom, my great-grandma, we would put Kool-Aid in it and she would drink it with me. And I think I told you guys, so the teapot has been glued back together. But anyways, I got that too. but I left that at my grandma's. So weird that we're talking about Foodie Beauty. So I collected these all the way going up to Niagara Falls on the Canada side. And then the reason why I said I was a bargain shopper even as a kid, there were all these same tea sets that were porcelain, and they all had different tags, but they were the same tea set. So you know your girl picked the cheapest one, like, can I get this? So I still have it to this day. It's got a crack in the teapot, and it's in the, like the styrofoam, the package that came in, and I will show you guys. I'll show you guys this trip actually. Don't quote me, but I don't know if I'm the reason why this is. I don't want to toot my horn, but so there's a channel, and let me know if any of you guys, I don't know him personally. He doesn't know of me. If I did, put this in his comments, he doesn't know who I am. So does anybody know who Curtis Price is? Does anybody know who Curtis? Oh, yo, I hung up a curtain too. Check this out. It's kind of wonky because this has like those old school things, and I couldn't get them to move. But I hung up this curtain here. It's kind of, I couldn't get those things to move, but I thought this would give us, just like if I wanted to review like clothes or something, it'd give us like a different background. Plus I needed a curtain. So it's coming together slowly but surely, y'all. It's coming together. Okay, somebody does know who Curtis Price is. Nice corner. Welcome everybody. Okay, nothing. Nice. Nothingness. Okay. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know Curtis Price. Curtis Price doesn't know I exist. I think a while ago, I might have said do Foodie Beauty. So Curtis Price is a younger gentleman. Like I said, anybody, I'm not talking to you guys, don't go harassing him. He doesn't know who I am. If he did do this, then tag me in the comments, or he doesn't know who I am. He's not affiliated with me. I don't know him. We don't talk on YouTube. We don't talk outside of YouTube. I might have left do Foodie Beauty in your comments, but that's it. So I like this gentleman called Curtis Price, okay? And I'm subscribed to him and always have been. I know, Purple. I just don't want, somebody to, go to Curtis and be like, Kaya, and him be like, what are you talking about? Or maybe I did comment, you should do Foodie Beauty next, and then, somebody be like, oh, well, Curtis did that because Kaya, he doesn't know me. I don't know him. Anyways, do you, Boza? I just like him. I do like him. So, Curtis did a video on Foodie, and since there's not a lot going on, no, he's just a YouTuber, PetSmart, and he made a video on Foodie. I think he knocked it out the park for what little bit of time it is. It's 32 minutes and some change, and I really think that he did a good job for this kind of first deep dive into Foodie. I personally think he knocked it out the park. I really do. So I thought we'll do the notes. We'll talk about a couple, what she's got going on, what videos she's did, and then I thought we could watch the Curtis Price video together. So I will say this now. I know that it's kind of weird how I'm looking at you guys. Somebody mentioned it the other night. I think it was Wish. Yes, I seen those, My Corner of the World. So as My Corner of the World mentioned, Bosa's like, damn it, I gotta take one for the team. Curtis does kind of like what I would like to step into the realm of when I don't have a million things always going on. This is kind of the realm that I want to kind of direct into. We're still going to cover Foodie. We're still going to do hauls. We're still going to do makeup. We're still going to do random household hauls. We're still going to do whatever. Then, you guys, I found 3 little plants that I had brought in the camper cubby storage. I was like, oh, they've been in there for like 3 weeks. So hopefully I can bring these succulents back to life, as our girl Amber would say. So What Curtis does is a little bit of everything. Like one of you guys just mentioned, like the pink sauce girl, that situation. Problematic YouTubers, different situations. That's kind of what Curtis does that I want to step out in, like current events, current people, different people on TikTok, different people on YouTube, just different topics, different events. That's what I want to kind of do. Like I throw that in once in a while. We've talked about different events, different people, the whole J Station thing, the traumatic, horrible Astro World event, things like that. So that's what I want to get back into. Once things kind of calm down in my life, knock on wood, if they ever do. So I agree. Foodie has been off the rails lately. Let's talk about that. That is on my list, and then we'll kind of trickle down and we'll go from there. So, let's be real here. We always are, we talk about everything. We talk about how we feel. Can you imagine? Yes, definitely. Some paranormal. I've got that on the list that I want to kick back into that. Yeah, I've been talking about that too. Once Neb gets through her situation, we've talked about doing a collab. Yeah, me and Neb have talked about, Neb's kind of going through a lot as well. So me and her have even talked about, hey, once your situation calms down, maybe we could meet halfway somewhere. One of us could shoot somewhere. If we find a location, meet there, whatever the case may be. Maybe if some of you guys, are, around and, obviously, if it's cool, get to know each other and meet. But yes, I definitely want to step into the paranormal realm as well. You guys, these are so easy just to suck down. Absolutely 5. Okay, so I'm sorry, and this is going to sound mean, but like I said, we always talk about everything. And, can you imagine, seriously, honest question. Could you imagine your partner? Neb is our mod, Pet Smart. Nebulous Nectar Neb is our mod. Another thing is, can you imagine, okay, telling your family, your friends, your associates, hey, my partner, and they're new, they're new. Nice purple. That's what I always do. If I'm tired, I kick on something and I just, I'll click off either the light part and I'll just listen. But, can you imagine, saying, oh, cool, your partner's got a YouTube channel. And, hey, what's their channel? And then you getting on there and seeing this woman just eat like a wild banshee. You guys, just lately, and I know she's always ate wild, Steven Sushi Ranch, we always say that, that's our thing over here, but Foodie is truly, and I hate this, I really don't want to sound like an ass, but I'm going to call it like I see it. Foodie is Foodie is just in her own little, bubble realm. I got a list if you see me looking over here. The stories, for instance. How many people, whether, had a single mother, your grandparents raised you, or you were adopted, single dad, single mother. How many people had somebody knock at your door? There's a story right now that I can think of that happened to me, my mom, and my aunt. We were sitting there when I was little. How many people had that happen when they were little and their parent looked startled? The church basement spaghetti, for instance, that was a small town thing. I don't know about you guys, but we had spaghetti dinners, fish fries. I told you my grandma loves the fish fries, pancake breakfast. How many people? This is all like, she makes these stories, and I'm like, dude, that's small town life. That's small town life. Yeah, beautiful. Like, it's like we had, that's just what small town and charity things like, whether it be a fish fry, whether it be a pancake dinner, whether it be spaghetti dinner, like, these are all things that churches, communities, that they do. Bake sales, so it's like when she tells these stories, it's it's small town life. You don't have stuff like that in Holland, Boza? Yeah, see, here in the States, oh, wow, beautiful. Now that's what I'm talking about. Beautiful says a crab dinner. Psh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But and then like I said, there's a story that I'll tell you guys. It reminds me of my mother. Um, so there was a guy, okay, and I'm not gonna shame, my teeth are up. I know that they're not pretty, but hey, they're mine. But okay, there was this guy named Mortimer, okay, and Mortimer had, God forbid me, you guys, I can already hear people say, how in the is she going to talk about somebody's teeth? Yes, my teeth are ratchet. They're not cute, but I thought about getting veneers, and I thought, you know what? Rock these motherfuckers till the wheels fall off. They're yours. They're there. Rock them. Then get veneers if it gets to that point. Okay? So there was this guy named Mortimer, okay? And like I said, I grew up in a small town. And Mortimer had this fang. And keep this in mind, okay? And Mortimer was kind of a darker hair. Welcome, Jamie. Um, he was a darker haired man, and he had this fang, okay? And God forbid if my mom wasn't in the hospital right now, I would call her and she would laugh her ass off. So my aunt was an overweight lady, the one that passed away that I always tell you guys, that would take me gambling. God rest her soul. That, we'd go swimming and we'd walk everywhere. The one that would take me to the bingo hall, my aunt that I always talk about, okay? So we had this apartment that I grew up in, and it was down like on the bottom floor. So the window, and this is quick, but it's funny. I mean, it's not funny at the time, when I was a kid, but this is just going to come into play about Foodie and the mom story, okay? So the apartment was like on the bottom. So it would be like, your base or your window would be like to the ground of your apartment, like a little square window. And it would be like on the ground. Do you know what I mean? So all of a sudden, you hear. Now, mind you, my mom was probably in her 20s. My aunt was probably in her 20s, maybe, mid 20s. And you hear on the window. So it's little Kaya that's maybe 6, 7 max. My mother in her 20s, my aunt that's, mid 20s, early 20s. And we're sitting there watching TV. It's, I don't know, probably a weekend. You know what I mean? And we hear on the window. And, back to Foodie, of course, everybody's startled. And, my mom and aunt are like, what the fuck? What the hell? Anybody that, commonly knows us would knock on the door, and it's nighttime. We were just all kind of cut back watching a movie. Hell, it was probably the weekend. I was probably supposed to be in bed or something, but so anyway, they're like, it's just, the two women, my mom and aunt and little me. And they're like, so my aunt, Big old woman. My aunt was a big woman. I've told you guys that. Big woman. I don't know how because we walked everywhere, but she loved her soda. So my aunt, my mom's like, I don't fucking know. And my aunt's like, oh, open the window, screw this. So it's Mortimer. Mortimer. Okay? And Mortimer says, hey, you got a daughter, don't you? And my mom's like, yeah. And she's like, yeah. And he's like, I got some baby clothes. I got some baby clothes. That's your daughter, she has little baby dolls. I got some baby clothes. And mom's like, okay, sir, thank you. Have a good evening, okay? Now, prior to this, okay, Mortimer was always at the bowling alley. Like I said, I grew up in a small town, okay? So my mom and aunt had always said this thing, and they would say, when's your baby due? And I was like, what the fuck are they talking about, okay? So my mother must have been at the bowling alley, and Mortimer would come up to her, mom looked like she was about to pop, with me, and he said, when's your baby due? So contrary to, these are things that happened a lot with single parents, maybe with any parents, but it just threw me for a loop for somebody to connect that story and say, yeah, we're talking about it. I'm telling you guys on a live, but what I sat down and think to get out my notepad or say, hey, I'm going to plan this video about Mortimer knocking on my mom's window and seeing my mom prior to me being born and saying, when's your baby due? It's just it's like, I'm a small channel, but even I telling this story is like, come on, Kaya, I don't want to bore them in my mind. Do you know what I mean? Come on, hurry up, tell them the story, because what would make you think in your right mind to make that a whole ass video? Do you know what I mean? It's like, then we keep going back to the church basement spaghetti dinner. We get it, okay? Church basement, we've been through this. It's like, what? You have a channel, and yes, we allegedly think we know where the 100K subscribers came from, but even I would feel like, okay, I've told them this story before. Same shit with the meatloaf and the job. Was it today? I can't even keep track of. You may have a handful more of people, but you also have to think, what about the people that I'm trying to keep captivated, that I'm trying to keep here to entertain? Is it worth telling this story or mentioning, hey, I'll just explain in a live stream like I've did 50 fucking times about this church basement spaghetti? I told you guys, some of you guys mentioned, you guys have functions like that. I've had functions like that. Like, it's so weird to me that she's so stuck in just this fucking weird time frame. Like the story about Mortimer and my mom. Yes, I remember that because my mom and aunt would always joke and say that phrase for years and years. When's your baby due? That's how I incorporate that story in my mind. But it's like, how many of you guys, honest question, have, somebody knocked on your door when you were a kid? Like I said, whoever raised you, your grandparent, your mother, your father may have been scared. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, who would correlate that? To think that I'm going to dedicate a whole video to that. And then the work one, AC, I'm not, excuse me, for sure. Like I said, I'm gonna have to go there and really figure out what is going on. Um, exactly, beautiful. And that's what's weird to me is I can't, you see I sit here and write notes throughout the week, or maybe if I'm eating dinner or why I'm doing something, cleaning, I'll jot down stuff I'm thinking about. But to set and correlate and say, okay, I'm gonna make this food. I'm gonna set this shit all in front of me, and then let's see, what am I gonna tell them today? Yeah, I'm going to tell them that story. Like, at least the Mortimer story had a funny, you know, if you guys seen Mortimer, it would be like, Mortimer was creepy, okay? I'm not saying because his bad hygiene, dentally. I'm just saying he was a strange man. He gave off creepy vibes. So if you seen Mortimer, you would be like, that's the type of weirdo that looks like he would knock on your door at 1 in the morning while your daughter and your aunt are sitting there watching a scary movie. Mortimer was just, you would see him around town. And God rest his soul, because I don't see him anymore around town. I am there, but I would see Mortimer as I grew up around town at places. But anyways, back to what I was getting to is she's ran out of stuff. And it's, thank you, Neb, thank you. I just think that I would have to be like, you know what, I'm going to set this one out. But here's the thing. She can't set this one out financially because she's backed herself in a corner. Honest question for you guys in the replay. If eating food was your vice and you had a partner, would your partner, if they loved you, make you do this shit for a living? Honest question. You cannot tell me that no, absolutely not. There's no way if your partner, even as a friend, I would say, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Why won't your partner help you get it together, let you take some time off so you don't have to do your vice to make money? There's no, dude, she is hunkering out video after video after video. After video, dude. And the stories are fucking the same stories we've heard over and over. I don't know either way, beautiful, but there can't be any love there. If they're married, if they're not, regardless, if you truly love somebody, would you not say, baby, honey, sugar, honey, plum, I'm going to need you to, whatever you got to do, this is too much. Got to do, this is too much. This is too much. You guys, she is just eating, just. The 2 subs were just, I'm like, and then she had the balls to say, well, I'm okay, but, I got to be careful. I'm an endless pit. How in the fuck, if you're not full off 2 subs and a bag of chips and a full soda, if you're not hungry, there's a problem. Or excuse me, if you're still hungry, there's a problem. That's just not normal. The reason why, in my opinion, she's hunkering out these vids is how can they save any money back? How can they save any money back? You know what? Nothing. Guys, I know a lot of people I do think she may have a couple feeties. Angela, preach. If you can eat, and then did you see that she got that other pizza and said she didn't eat the crust? It makes you wonder, was that her pizza? The second one. But back to what I was saying and back to what you guys were saying. I think she may have a couple feeties, but I don't think that she has a shit ton. I seen that she makes thousands eating. I don't believe that, you guys. I really don't. I think that she is just plucking at straws, and they are just like, we got to make some money for this trip. We got to keep the rent for this car, or excuse me, keep the rent up. We got this car. We got to bust fupa balls. I think they're scrambling right now. I think she may have a couple people on the side that may shoot her, a hot 50, a hot 100, but I think the thousands comment. I don't think she's making what she used to, you guys. I really don't. And I agree with that, Tracy. I'm sure there were some more cookies that came with the second sub and another bag of chips. Dude, it just blows my muffin top back blue that she'll be like whipping, like she cut these olives and was like, I'm like, do you have them on a plate under there that you're reaching? Or do you have the jar under there? Like, it's like she has the whole, like you could hear her getting the olives. I may keep like, for streaming little odds and ends in here now. Oh, look at my snackle box. I re-upped him. Guys, I thought about something. Once shit comes down, I thought about making some snackle boxes. This one has sugar I need to rent, but I got to re-up on the old snackle box here. I was like, oh yes. I added these, and these. But, yeah, I thought about making some snackle boxes. But anyways, let's do these notes. I really, like I said, if you guys like Curtis, awesome. If you don't, sorry. I like Curtis. Is he a little bit younger? Yes. Is he a little bit silly? He's a lot probably younger. I don't know how old he is, but he's got kind of a younger sense of humor sometimes. And, but I really think that for him doing this first video on her, I really think he knocked this out the park. I really do. And I really think that he puts time and effort into his videos. He's trying to get to 100K legitimately by September, and I've already been subscribed to him, so we're going to check him out. Let's beat through these notes and then move on. But I really think he did a great job with this video. Yes, and that's the thing, Lisa. What I do with the snackle box is, okay, now obviously you could make the snackle box healthy, okay, or you could make it some candy, some, healthy. But what's good with the snackle box is you go fishing, you can put it in your vehicle, you can put it in your beach bag, you can put it in your travel bag, you can put it in the car, watch the heat. Welcome, Ellie. You could give them as gifts. You could make up these as gifts. Like I said, you don't have to put candy. You could do half sweet. You could do half savory. You could do granola. You could do some like peanut butter crackers. You could, whatever. You could give these, if you had a party, you could do like the small ones as like baby shower. You could do themes, all blue, all pink. You could do a rainbow box, but, I thought we could do, maybe make some of these. Yeah, there you go, Lisa. Nuts. Welcome, Nikki. But, you guys can pick these up. I got this box at CVS. I had some extra bucks last time I was there that I needed to use up. You could do pretzels. You could do mini pretzels, Chex Mix. I mean, endless possibilities. But um, you could you can get these at Hobby Lobby, a Dollar Tree, and some of these, which mine do, these slide out. You can run these through your dishwasher. You could, Uncle Bucks. Yeah, you could do jerky. But yeah, so you can slide these out. Um, but you can get all shapes of these guys. So like I said, I had some extra bucks, you know, that I needed to use up while I was there. Yes, Boza, you could do an adult snackle box. Um, but yeah, that's a great idea, Lisa. A gift on a budget. But anyways, I thought we could do one night, just like on a weekend. I could get some different stuff, and this isn't the best box. Like I said, I got this with my extra bucks. I'd like to get maybe. This isn't the sturdiest. I'm worried about when these kind of bend off. Just be careful if you guys get one. Like this will eventually go off, and so would this. So but like I said, I got it with my extra bucks. It was free, but I'd like to maybe get a more sturdier one. These snaps kind of scare me. But anyways, it's cool. I like it. But it kind of gives you, you know, if you're reaching in the bag, you know, you're eating, and, you know, you say, okay, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to have one of these, I'm done. I'm going to have one of these, I'm done. Put it up, boom. You know, like I said, we can make it healthy, put it in your beach bag. Now, I want something so bad. I have had to restrain myself. I thought I ordered it, and my order got messed up, and it got canceled. I want a bog bag. B-O-G-G. They are the ugliest thing. It is like the crock of beach bags. There's a bog bitty, a bog regular, and a bog extra large. Look up these bog bags. They are the ugliest, cutest, coolest things. Have you guys seen them? They're like a silicone material. They got holes in that you can put accessories, and you can put like the Crocs pegs. I have got to get me one of these bog bags. My family's like, dude, you got enough bags. Calm your tits. I'm like, no, I need this bag for fishing. So, I want this. It's called, I think it's called Purple. Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a purple. I need this bag. It's this color. It's this color. Allie, check it out. If you got it, B-O-G-G. Yo, they're silicone, they're sandproof, they're waterproof. They got like dividers, they got like cup holders. Oh man. If you cannot afford the bog bag, they have knockoffs, heads up, on Amazon. Just read the reviews. I seen some are good, some are bad, but I'm going to be honest, the bog bags that I seen that were knockoffs were almost close to the regular bog bag price. But you can make your own charms for it. Anyways, let's move on. I got from this to a bog bag. So, I'm like, how the hell did I get the bog bag? Okay. Let's blow through these notes. I don't want to bore you guys with my whole little summer aesthetic vibes. Okay. So, we just talked about the Curtis Price thing. And, okay, deleted live. Deleted live, my friends. Did anyone see that? The live stream that Foodie deleted. So, I'm assuming that if she deleted it, it got Old Yeller. What is Old Yeller? Old Yeller, I call Old Yeller is the yellow money sign. Or it got Old Red money sign. What is Old Red? Old Red means no ads. Old Yeller means some to no ads, limited money. I'm going to tell you what. We have talked about this many times. A ball bag 5. Nothing. Was it something else? Wasn't it? We talked about this even with me. We know people would go in there and say, Kaya said this, Kaya called here, Kaya did that, knowing damn well I'm not calling anywhere. We've talked about that. Would somebody say that I called the airport or some shit one time? I ain't got that shit to do. But what do you know? Our girl fell for it hook, line, and sinker. So somebody came in and said that Kai Bella was selling noodles of Sala. I think you can fill in the blank. I haven't heard anything like that. I don't know Kai Bella. I've never talked to Kai Bella a day in my life, but I'm pretty sure, let me know if you guys can vouch for this. I haven't heard of Kai Bella talking about selling noodles of Sala. Has anybody heard that for here and the replay? Then she was talking, they were talking about all this. Her chat baits her and she doesn't understand it. Okay. Somebody said, okay, it was a joke. Okay. I figured that. I don't think that I mean, and I don't know Kai Bella, but I just don't see that happening. Okay. So, here's my thing. So what people are saying, Five, and what people are saying, Trouble, is that it was a joke that she made. Okay, yeah, a couple of you guys are saying it was a joke, and then she deleted the joke. Okay. Here's my thing, okay? Here's my thing. Now, is that absolutely f***ed up? Absolutely. I don't care who it is. I don't think that's cool. But we also have to realize that, oh my God, endocrinologist Penguin Pondu, great name. Is that our little doctor? Sala lives in a country where it's very hush hush. A lot of things are looked down upon. So for Foodie to take the bait, hook, line, and sinker, and say, you know, well, I'm going to do this, this, and this. Now, like I said, I'm not down. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. My corner of the world. You know, it takes two, the old saying, it takes two to tango. You know, and Sala has to be careful. I think most of you guys know this. Sala is of Syrian descent. You know, for what we understand, Sala is not a Kuwaiti resident. He was born there. I don't know how it all works, but from what I've gathered, that he's still, even though he wasn't born there, or excuse me, that he was born there, he is of Syrian descent. So for me, myself, and Irene, I would say that if I was Foodie, I would probably zip it. I would probably zip it. Welcome, Kiki OG. The whole situation is messed up. But like I said, it takes two to tango. And, you know, if Foodie had anything, you know, I would zip it. I would zip it. And then Sala, I seen Sala in the chat. I was reading the chat. And I'm thinking, dude, I would probably just leave that situation alone. I would probably just leave it alone. You know, I would probably just, right, Five? I would probably just want to leave it all, Five. Get ready. The video that we're about to watch, Curtis this guy, Curtis Price, that we're going to watch, he's not in the Foodie realm. And there's a part where Foodie says he just wanted to shit. And Curtis is like, what? So this whole poop thing has, even, people that aren't in this realm, I mean, this thing has stuck with him. And that's the thing, Lisa. What's that, T.I.? You mouth writing checks that your ass can't cash. You better break like eggs and scramble. You better break like eggs and scramble fast. Like, Foodie is going to run and find out one day. And it's going to be, I think Foodie, well, we've seen it. She thinks she's untouchable. And I don't think that Kuwait, and I'm going to say this, and it's Foodie's not from there. Foodie's not a citizen there. What do you think if something goes down over there? I mean, let's be real. I'm going to say this. I told you I've got friends that are from Jordan and from the Middle East. It's a man's world. I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm telling you what I've learned. I've been set at the table with all my buddies, being the only female. My one buddy owns a Middle Eastern restaurant. My other buddy owns a store. It's a man's world, straight up. It's a man's world. It is. Straight up. I'm going to be real with you. So do you think if shit hits the fan, that they're going to believe this big old Western woman that's not a citizen, doesn't own shit in their country, which she can't, you have to be Kuwaiti, but they're going to be like, we don't give a fuck. All right, let's do it to it. Let's bang through these notes. Some of it we've talked about, so let me get through this. Deleted live, we just talked about that. Her attitude stinks. She takes the bait and falls for it every time. She doesn't understand that her own chat baits her. Numerous times. Have we or have we not, you guys? I do not want people, if I am in the wrong, or we can agree, what is our saying over here? We can agree to disagree. I have not seen a bunch of group of asparagus kissers in my fucking life. I'm going to say something and it's going to be mean, but mark my words. If, and I do not wish bad upon anybody, but if something happens to her, I don't want to hear a peep from any of them. They are the most, I think I have a teardrop. Golden girl. You have got to say, I love you, my friend, but we can agree to disagree. I have never seen a group of people, anybody that goes against the grain a little bit over there last night. They were like, there's some mean, rude people in here tonight. There's some crappy people in here tonight. Dude, it's the truth. Do you think that this woman can eat like that and her goal in life is to travel and she just needed her arm held to get up a curb? Do you think that your body can eat like that every day and lay around? Now, I'm not talking about a construction worker. I'm not talking about somebody, like Shakira, and Shakira doesn't eat like that. Somebody that pumps iron every day, that knows what they're doing. Do you think that you can truly eat like that and lay around 24/7 and nothing is going to happen? So, I have a teardrop. If something happens to her, you better not be the first to make a peep. Angela, I step back and God doggone it, I read what it's like. Hold on, y'all. This fly is pissing me off and it's on the desk. Oh no, here it is. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh my God, I got it finally. How can you sit and say that, like I said, Angela's emailed me. Have you or have you not? Angela has emailed me. And if I was doing something, Angela would email at me, bet, and be the first to say, Kaya, da 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 da. Or Kaya, you know what? I feel this way about this. Like, I don't want people that are yes men. That is not healthy for anyone. Foodie has just, she's built this. It's the same with her family. And I don't care what she says, that she's got this new fulfilled relationship with her sister. I believe she said her mother was in Florida, Foodies. I believe her sister was there to watch over the house as Foodie was there to make sure shit didn't go down. But do I believe that they have this newfound relationship? I do not. Just the way she said, yeah, my sister does nails. I was her guinea pig. It's all right. Wouldn't you be like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited for my sister. She's kind of branching out. She does hair, but now she's trying to do nails. I'm so excited for her. That's freaking awesome. You know what, Kiki? I've been watching something. Let me know if anybody else has been watching this. So there's an account called Charles Reed. Now, a lot of people think this account is Foodie's account, okay? Exactly, 5. Absolutely. And that's what it's not about other people's weight. Then why do you say everybody's as big as you? Is it or isn't it about weight, Foodie? Which is it? You fucking contradict yourself. Is it or isn't? Well, they better cam up there as big as me. Again, I know everybody, I'm the banished bitch. I get that, but still. Hate me or don't, I still think that anybody is Foodie size. Boza, the yes men shit is so wild. But back to the Charles Reed. I think Charles Reed is her other phone. Somebody is Charles Reed. Well, obviously, welcome, Rhonda. Somebody's Charles Reed, obviously. But I think, now notice the other night I caught, she's like, what are you doing? The way when she said, what are you doing? Her eyes perked up. I think that Charles Reed is one of her sock accounts. And it's an extra phone that they've got or something. Or her extra phone or some kind of tablet or computer. I really think the Charles Reed account is hers. The way her eyes lit up, or one of the VIEs is Charles. Oh my God, beautiful. That whiny shit. That whiny shit. I don't even know what I can say without getting the boot. Mm-hmm. It is beautiful. It is. That whiny thing is... I'm going to leave it there. I think we all know where we're at. I think we all... I think we... It makes me a little itchy. I don't know who or what. If somebody has a weird fetish for the whiny thing, I don't know if somebody told her it's cute, but it's far from that. The Charles Reed, Kiki, I think is one of her accounts. I think it's one of her accounts. And I think that they got an extra phone or they log on to it on a laptop or something, but there's something up with that Charles Reed account. Okay, let's roll on from that. Chat rage baits. She falls for it every time. We talked about, okay, let's talk about this. Okay, we talked about, hold on, Sala and the cops. Okay, so let me know if I'm wrong again here. Good night, Allie. Get some rest. Oh my God, Kiki. It takes me, I've said it before, it takes me to an interesting place. That whiny thing, if she genuinely could sit back and watch herself, welcome, that's what she said. If she could step out of her body for a minute, right, Bucks? But if she could step out of her body for a minute and see that whiny thing as the people see it, I would be embarrassed. I would be so, I mean, I really think she thinks that's cute, and it's the complete opposite. It's not funny, it's not cute, it's not quirky, it's not unique, it's cringy, it's weird, it's off-putting. So, let me again know if I'm in the wrong here. I don't see everything, I'm not on Twitter, but let me know. So somebody said that the people, the reactors and the people, we the people, wish that she was in that fire. There was a fire in Kuwait and it was in a big apartment building. I have not heard anybody say that. Now, again, I'm not on Twitter. I don't watch people that, I don't watch everyone. Welcome, Hound. Has anybody heard anybody say about the fire comment? Honest question. I want to know this. Sorry, yo, I need some lip gloss. Honest question. Has anybody seen anybody say that? I have not heard one. Now, again, I don't watch everybody. I haven't heard anyone say that. What is it? Her saying, I never heard or saw anything. Again, in my opinion, the chat is baiting her, and she runs for it every time. She runs, people make things up, they love to see her rage, they love to see her get irritated, and she falls for it hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. I haven't at all. Now, like I said, I'm not watching everything out here moving, but I'm pretty sure that, again, I don't like Foodie, but I think that's a little far for somebody to say that. So, I think that if people were saying that, people would be talking about it and say, hey, that's up, that's a bit much. So like I said, here's her chat baiting her into hook, line, and sinker. Like somebody last time she was traveling said I called the airport or some shit. I got better things to do than worry about you and at an airport. I don't give a fuck. No. She thinks she's this, like I said, oh my God, did you guys hear her say? That could be a possibility, Hound. Because she was trying to steer her way back in there. Yeah, Missy Moo was trying to steer her way back in. Did you guys hear her say, I look at this now as clocking into the office. I look at this now as my job. Foodie, you are destined for doom. You are truly destined for doom. If you think that eating is, and it is your vice, you've said that, we all know that. She, like I said last stream, she is just full leaning into this. And I'm going to tell you, leaning into your vice, leaning into your addiction, it usually doesn't end great. It usually doesn't end well. It doesn't. Okay. We talked about the guy at the door, same old stories, the church basement. We talked about what if your family watched your channel. We talked about the 2 subs. The pizza crust. Dude, am I losing my marbles? But I watched the channel. I think it's called No, I Don't Think So, that I showed you guys the other day. I'm pretty sure she was eating that pizza crust in that pizza. Now, I don't give a shit, okay? What I'm saying is, what a weird thing to go get the pizza box and show. You can use the crust, she says, and mark it with her teeth. She says, look at the crust and go back to her video. You can look at the teeth marks. And you talk about worrisome weirdos. But again, I'm pretty sure she was eating that crust in the pizza thing. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Okay. 2 more things, and then we're going to get into the video. I could be wrong about this as well. But again, let me know. So her grandma did this. Her grandma used to do ceramics. Her grandma did so much when she was in her older years. Now again, I had agoraphobia. I don't wish depression on anybody. I have severe depression. I've had agoraphobia. We've talked about that. I was always under the impression, welcome Blue. I was always under the impression that grandma never left the house. I thought she said that grandma was a severe depression and grandma never left the house. But now grandma did this, grandma did that, grandma had a volunteer thing at the hospital, grandma did ceramics, yada, 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 yada. And I'm like, wait a minute. You painted this picture that your grandma had severe depression. What? It's like the stories change. Okay, one more thing about the stories changing. This is another thing. So, welfare girl. Now, I'm not saying that. She said people used to call her that. So she mentions tonight that she never really appreciated her mother's cooking. And then she says the other day that her grandpa had a chalet, little cabin type deal situation. Now, I'm not rich. I didn't grow up rich. You know, I knew what it was, let's say. I knew that my grandmother helped my mom. My mom was a single mom. My dad never paid child support. I knew that. As, you know, I got older. So I was always grateful for having a new pair of shoes. You know, I did a lot of jobs to earn things, to help pay. You know, if I wanted fancy Jordans, I had to help get them. If I, you know, I'm not saying McDonald's Happy Meals, but you know what I mean. If I wanted certain big extravagant things, I had to help earn it. So most people that were probably called welfare girl, they were humble and grateful for the food they had. So this just doesn't seem to add up. And then she talked about the other day, I caught another thing as well. She said, yeah, I was on this roller coaster ride and, you know, me and my friend, and then we got home, my mom made this pizza pockets, you know, the little Tostina's pizza pockets, and then I ate this whole bag of gummy Wells, goodnight waffles, and I'm thinking, so you did eat a bunch of shit when you were a kid. You did eat a bunch of stuff. No, we all had treats, but, you know, did my family let me, you know, I never wanted to probably eat a whole bag of gummy candies, but it just shows that they should have paid attention. You know, that's not healthy for a kid to eat a whole fucking bag of gummy candy. You know, um, exactly, Lisa. And that's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing, my corner. Then she was talking about, you know, her stepdad and da 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 da. And it's like, dude, your stories don't. You keep, or excuse me, her real dad. If you notice, back in the day, she would say her dad wasn't around. And then now lately, it's like, well, my dad and da da da. And I'm like, the only story I ever remember she told about her dad having trouble with food and him going down, they lived on top of a convenience store or a store or something, and him going to get the 2 pies. But now it's like, oh, I remember my dad and this and that, and I'm like, runs. That food, I'm sorry. I like rice. And I like Brussels sprouts. It is beautiful. It's painting a new picture. It's like, I don't know. I just the food looks very dull and boring. Like, I'm not trying to say that to be mean. I mean, meatloaf is meatloaf. It looks like meatloaf. How can you, you know, there's really no way to make it look beautiful. Meatloaf is, it's not the most appealing presentation. But this, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, everything just looked blah. It's like, can we make something other than rice? Do you guys want me to show you how to make it? We've seen, buddy. We've seen. Yes, we know that you can make your own rice. Mix the noodles. Mix a fucking pound of butter. We know that. And that's another thing is, you know, she tends to forget is, yes, these are healthier meals, but if you add a whole stick of butter to your pot of rice, that goes out the window. Your Brussels sprouts may be a vegetable, but again, if you slather them in butter and barbecue sauce, you got to watch the calories. You know, am I saying yes? Awesome. Eat up. Eat the Brussels sprouts. Great. But you can real quick, like broccoli. I do this. I've been guilty of it myself. Broccoli's great, but if you slather the fuck out of cheese on it, it takes away from the broccoli. Do you know what I mean? Same with the salad. You got to be careful with your dressing. You know, we all like a good chopped salad. You got to be careful with the bacon bits, yada, 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 the blue cheese. Everybody loves a good wedge. Everybody loves a good Cobb salad. But you got to be careful what you add to it. Okay, let's go through the line of videos and talk about the numbers, what she's done, and then let's watch Curtis. This is good, you guys. It really is. It really is. All right, y'all, here we go. So we've got, oh, here's another thing I want to tell you guys. Yes, when I go back, I am going to get my better tripod and I'm going to get our equipment situated. So heads up with that. So bear with me. I'm going to get a better tripod. I'm going to get our equipment. So why I'm camping, oh my goodness, you guys, this damn thing. While we're camping, we're going to have to deal with this, but when I get a chance, I'm going to get our equipment back together. You know, we're going to, you know, unfortunately be camping, but when we get back, you know, to the camper here at the desk, we'll have a good tripod. I know this tripod is shit. I completely get it. I grabbed this and I had never really used this that much other than like filming like shit in my kitchen and stuff, the way it stands, but it's just not, it's not what I need. Okay, so let's go down the line and discuss. So, cheesy cheesy meatloaf, tomato rice-a-roni, and barbecued butter Brussels sprouts, 15 hours, 6,800. That's not the greatest. She's got meatloaf. Look at the thumbnail, you guys. This is great. Look at the thumbnail here, over here. That plate is, oh my God. Did you see when she whipped out the wooden spoon the other day? She's like having to scoop it on there. And I thought, how's that trying to troll the people working out for you? How's that working out for you? You know what's so wild to me is her defiance is so, like the spoon, for instance. She was really having trouble scooping that stuff on that wooden spoon just to show the people. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, Sassy. I completely get that. I'm going to be in tiny house. You'll have to watch the beginning, Tracy. My mom's not doing good, so I have to go back there. Yeah. Check out the beginning if you guys are confused what's going on. I don't want to, I know we've been on forever, and I know everybody's ready. They're tired of me blabbing and ready to get on to it. Okay. Steak and cheese and meat feast subs, plural, barbecue chips and chocolate chip cookies, 7,700 and some change a day ago. Subs mukbang. So we're right here in the middle. Little Caesars large, honey. Large pepperoni pizza mukbang ASMR. I don't know why she's putting ASMR when she talks, but hey, tag away, whatever. 10K 2 days ago. The man at our door. We discussed that a little bit ago. 7,700 and some change. Barbecue chicken, rice, fries, eggplant, home cooked mukbang. Ooh, look at the thumbnail. Scary? Are you guys scared? Man at the door. This is just so like early 2000s. Thank you, Lisa. All this, all these faces, all these tags, like all these titles and the thumbnails is like 2000s. Oh my gosh, look at it, guys. Man at the door. Hot honey chicken tenders, mac and cheese mukbang, 9,100 4 days ago. Hot honey chicken strips. Oh my God, it's funny you said that, Sassy. We talked about that at the beginning. Where she pulled those olives out, I have no clue. I don't know if she had the jar under there. She whipped them jokers out and was like, brrr. Cheesy spaghetti, meat sauce, chatty mukbang, 11K 5 days ago. That mac and cheese, I thought, girl, if you want to spice up anything, that mac and cheese looks so depressing. That, I can't imagine being like, today, guys, let's eat lunch together. I have some frozen chicken tenders and I have some box mac and cheese. Let's do this. It's so much better than Raisin Cane's. I'm like, quit bullshitting yourself. She's like, you can buy a bag of chicken for $10 or you can buy like 1 meal at Raisin Cane's. We know Salamander said, you ate out yesterday, you gotta eat lunch, pick one. Dude, I don't care. This shit is adding up. If you notice, it's all cheaper foods. Little Caesars, the sub stop place, it's all cheaper foods. Is there anything wrong with that? No. But what I'm saying is she has been busting fupa balls to get out stuff. Back to what I said in the beginning, if you weren't here, I do believe that they are scrambling, gambling. Oh, Neb, I thought out of all the things you could have added extra cheese to or spiced up, that would have been the first thing I would have tried. Are you good, Boza? Stay safe, my friend. We are here if you need us. Okay. It's done and over. We talked about that. I think we watched it. Yeah, we did. It was a whole bunch of clickbait. Kebabs, Persian food mukbang, 8,400 and change. So, okay, let's do it to it. So, the channel that we are going to watch is called Curtis Price. Curtis Price. I am subscribed to Curtis. I have been before this. Please show Curtis some love. This went out a day ago. It is setting. Oh, look at us under there. Look at us under Curtis. Look at us go. Here's Curtis. Here we are. Well, hello there. Anyways, I do want to say shout out to Curtis. He doesn't know me. I don't know him. Curtis, if you do come across this, you knocked this out the park. This is one of the well put together. This is only 28 minutes. I thought it was 32 minutes. This is 28 minutes. And he knocks this out the park, my friends. He puts it just in a beautiful little basket, tied up with barbecue sauce and covered in a stick of butter with barbecue sauce fingerprints. He knocked this out the park for 28 minutes. You're gonna see. So make sure you guys go over there, subscribe to him. I already gave him a thumbs up. I've been subscribed. He knocks this out the park. Oh, that's what I'm saying, sassy Italian. That's the part of the snackle box, if I'm out and about, say I put this in like my little travel bag or my little satchel, and I could say, okay, oh, I'm going to buy a candy bar while I'm out and about. And I say, nah, I'll just, eat a couple of my Tootsie Rolls. I'm good. Like I said, and we are going to work on making the snackle box a little healthier. Maybe I'll have my junk snackle box and then a good one, like people said, dried fruits, nuts, things like that. But I've been like putting a pack of, the peanut butter crackers, the orange peanut butter crackers. I've really been trying to, see, you guys know that I have narcolepsy. So I love coffee, I love Red Bull, I love energy drinks. Some days I'm not hungry. Other days, I'll drink my coffee and then I'm like, you got that empty coffee stomach or that empty energy belly. And then you're like, ooh, I better get a little something. I'm starting to get a headache. Yes, Kiki, I probably need to make a healthy snackle box. Okay, I'm going to start you guys off with the video and then I'm going to, a little refresher here. I love the damn peanut butter crackers. I really do, beautiful. They're so simple. They're cheap, but they're good. They're good. Okay, my friends, Curtis Price. Go sub him up. Like I said, we're not affiliated. And it is called The Weight Loss YouTuber Who Became Obese for Views slash Foodie Beauty. Boza, I'm not going to stunt. I love a good McDonald's fry. And I would love to try. I don't think I've had any other country's McDonald's. I think that would be neat. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Curtis knocks this out the park, honestly. Look at the thumbnail. Now that's a thumbnail, my friends. This foodie is a thumbnail. This is a thumbnail. Oh, I love a good McMuffin. I made some homemade McMuffins today. I was like, I got sausage, I got eggs, I got muffs. I'm like, now that's a thumbnail, my friends. That's how you do it, foodie. That's a thumbnail. Okay, y'all, let me show you Curtis's channel. Like I said, Curtis may not be for everyone. Here's Curtis here. It's just, oh my goodness. It's capital CURTIS, capital PRICE. Curtis is setting at 83,000 and some change. Y'all go sub him up. And this is his channel. Really good. All kinds of stuff he covers. Like I said, if you're coming in late. And here he is. Curtis, I'm in between my equipment right now, so I do want to apologize. I know I'm doing you bad. This is real janky. I get it. I do apologize. But we're kind of twerking with what we got here. So bear with me, you guys. Let's do this. This is phenomenal. So, like I said, Curtis is a little... that ain't food. Curtis may not be for everybody. He's a little bit younger. His sense of humor, sometimes, is a little younger. But this is amazing. It truly is. Thank you, Neb. Thank you. So. Okay, here we go. Let me turn up the volume. This tablet or iPad, you guys, this case is so weird. Okay, volume up. Get the little kickstand. Okay, I have an idea here. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to see. You guys, I grabbed the silliest things I possibly had. I was like, I can use this for outside. I can put them on this in the boat. I can put them on this with all. And I'm like, I grabbed the dumbest stuff possible. Yeah, it's like, I could put them on the boat and they can see and look at all the animals and the creatures and they can sit on here. Okay, I got a plan. Let's see if this works. All right, here we go. I'm going to refresh my cup. Actually, let me get a swig of water and let's do this. Yeah, I grabbed the worst equipment I possibly had. All right, I'm pretty excited for this, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see if I put you guys on here. Are you gonna work for me? Yeah, I promise, I will. I look like a sweaty monger. Look at me, y'all, it is still humid as shit. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Is it gonna work? Oh, are you gonna work? Are you not? Are you? Are you gonna work? Okay, yo, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. Are you gonna work? Possibly? No. Okay, let's see here. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna get y'all situated and then I'll restart it.
Go for money. Some creators on the platform are ruled by this question, constantly pushing the boundaries of human understanding. And in Chantel Marie's case, the bigger the belly, the bigger the bag. She is what I would describe as a human food vacuum. Someone who displays no shame whatsoever. I'm eating when she did.
I'm coming, y'all. I'm trying to, I feel bad. I'm like, God. I'm like, sorry, Curtis. I'm going to start it over for you guys. Don't worry. I'm trying to get it the best way possible for you guys. Okay. Ooh, oh my goodness. This shitty ass thing. Damn it, you guys. These damn things are so fucking top heavy. Why won't this stay? Good thing I didn't put y'all on the boat on this. Yeah, y'all would have fell in the river. Shit. Okay. This ain't gonna work. It's just too top heavy. Yeah, y'all would have fell in the damn river if I would have put y'all in that. Shit, a brick. Okay. What did we use the other night? Was it a makeup box? I'm sorry, y'all. This is pathetic. I'm honestly sorry. Yeah, I dug all through the camper before I got on here tonight. I was like, this is all I got. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm really sorry. Honestly, if I have to buy another tripod, yeah, I got my main one, but I promise I will. Okay, what did we use the other night? That's too tall. Yeah, this is pathetic. I apologize, y'all. What the hell did we use the other night, you guys? What in the world did I use? Okay, that will take a couple inches off if I open up the table. What did I use, you guys? Was it this makeup box? No, that's too tall. You gotta be shitting me, you guys. I can't remember what I used. Do you guys remember? Okay, well that's not the greatest, but okay. That's not horrible. It's not great. Okay. Okay, you guys, I am gonna go pee in the kitchen. I'll grab that vanilla and stuff to show you guys. Okay, here we go. Curtis Price, let's do it.
How far would you go for money? Some creators on the platform are ruled by this question, constantly pushing the boundaries of human understanding. And in Chantel Marie's case, the bigger the belly, the bigger the back. She is what I would describe as a human food vacuum, someone who displays no shame whatsoever.
I'm eating my cheat day.
Constantly releasing greasy fumes on camera that she believes will greater her financial status. However, ladies and gentlemen, this is only nibbling the surface. And what better way to conduct this video than through the only way Chantel knows best, through large portions of various foods. And in each serving of today's video, we will discover together her problematic behaviour, poor discipline, her trouble in love life, disgustingly overshared details, and several more things. Before we dive into the several roles that Chantel is made up of, allow me to give you a little taster of today's video. But I will warn you, ladies and gentlemen, if you are eating, you better put those knives and forks down, for the beast Chantel is roaming around.
Get on my knees, start doing my thing. And so it comes out both ends. And I had a skirt on and a G-string. The barf goes projectile all over the wall. The poop goes all over their floor. And I smell bad.
That is diabolical. How can she truly say something so disgusting with a mouthful of pasta? The backstory behind this clip is that she was invited to have a threesome with a man and his girlfriend, and in the process of being at their house, she rushed to the bathroom and quote unquote, it came out of both ends. And that is why you limit yourself to one big tasty, not several. You'd be surprised to hear that this is barely the worst thing she's admitted to. She once disclosed that she offered herself up as a prostitute, but not for money, but because she was in desperate need of a Whopper cheeseburger. But this is a story for another dish that will be served later in today's video. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I worked really hard on today's video. It is just me, a one-man army, doing everything by myself. So I would appreciate it if you did subscribe, because we are trying to hit 100k by September. And if you fail to do so, not to worry, I will send Chantel to clear out your fridge. And don't think she won't sniff out your secret snack drawer. This beast runs wild in the presence of Mars bars. But now allow me, your chef, to give you the first serving of today's video. As we've seen, Chantel is very open about her life. However, during her moments of transparency, she seems completely oblivious to how her actions affect others. When Chantel was 15, she started dating a 21-year-old man who simultaneously had a 21-year-old pregnant girlfriend. Keeping in mind she has disclosed several times to her audience that she has an interest in older men, which springs from her quote-unquote daddy issues. Daddy issues is one thing, but I'm sure you know that you've got much larger issues in your shopping basket. But if you thought Chantel dating a man 6 years older than her was bad enough, you should see the level of mass in her next problem. Now this is where, ladies and gentlemen, the self-serving side of Chantel began to sizzle through. In one of her videos, she expressed a strong desire to spend the night with her new lover. Predictably, her request was denied, as any responsible parent would do in such a situation. However, Chantel found this response unacceptable and decided to retaliate against her family in a cruel manner. And what was that cruel manner, you might ask? Well, she attempted to get back at her family by faking a suicide attempt.
I emptied out half my bottle of, I think it was Zoloft I was on, antidepressants or something. I showed the bottle and I said, I'm gonna kill myself. I took half the bottle, and I hadn't.
As we can see, this is someone who will do anything to get their own way. Someone who lacks empathy for those around her. She is consumed with her own needs and desires. But are we really surprised? I mean, she's as heavy as a cow and built like a...
Okay, now I will say some of the things that he says in here. You know, I'm not with the barnyard names, things like that. You know, there are some things in this, but like I said, oh no. Oh no. Was there no volume, you guys? What in the world is going on? Can you guys hear me? Oh no, was there no volume the whole time? Oh my goodness. Was there no volume? Are you guys here? Oh no. There was volume? Okay. I don't know why. Can you guys hear me? It said no volume on my end. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so, like I said, some of the things that he says in this are, you know, you got to be careful, you know, things like that. But for him not being, you know, he really just puts this nice and tight, like I said, in a bow with barbecue sauce, sticky fingers with butter. I mean, he knocks this out the park. So I went and grabbed the ingredients, and then I'm going to go pee in the kitchen right quick. If you want to follow along, if you're confused, check out the beginning, and I show what I was drinking. These are some of the ingredients. Now, I'm not like sponsored by Chamberlain Coffee, but they do have a friends and family link. It can help you get free coffee, free merch, cups, little whisk, whatever you need, coffee. So I do have a friends and family link. After that, if I don't get it tonight, I will put on the community tab my Chamberlain Coffee link. It gets you like a percentage off, and it helps you get free coffee, merch, whatever you want, little whisk, coffee. There's matcha, different things. I've got a Chamberlain Coffee. I'm going to put out a haul probably tomorrow before I go. And then I have a part 2 that I haven't got to film yet. I re-upped on some things. So what I'm using right now, this is called the Sweet Otter Cake Batter Blend. It says tasting vanilla buttercream frosting. So it's got the countries of origin. Now, I am, like I said, I'm not affiliated with her, but I really think that Emma Chamberlain knocked her coffee out the park. I've seen mixed reviews about it. I'm a coffee connoisseur. We'll get into that in the video, but I really like this. It's not a cash grab to me. She puts her heart and soul in it. It shows how you can make it. But like I said, we'll get into that. So you don't have to use this coffee. Like I said, I'll put my link out. But if you do, this is a go-to. They have beans or they have ground. I just got the ground. And then if you want to follow along with some of the recipes that we're going to make along the way, it's going to be a while. Like I said, I have to go see my family. But this is good. It's Torani. This is salted caramel. There's sugar-free ones. There's a regular caramel if you don't like the salted. There's a vanilla one. I get this at the Walmart. It shows how you can do different things with it. This is just a salted caramel syrup. Sometimes you can find these at TJ Maxx. You can find these on Amazon. You can find these anywhere. It doesn't have to be this brand. This is just what I had access to, and it's budget friendly. It's got a little spigot. You guys, this lasts me forever. You can dump this straight in your coffee, and there's all different flavors. There is sugar free. And then this is the vanilla that I was telling you about. And yeah, it's reasonable. It says old fashioned, Molina. And it says Mexican vanilla blend, made with Mexico's finest pure vanilla, established in 1944. This is very reasonable. It's got the site. You can get recipes on there, but this is a big bottle. You guys, pure vanilla is very expensive. I think this was only like $2-3, maybe $4 max. That's great for the size of bottle of vanilla. So if you're confused, go to the beginning. Like I said, if you want to follow along with some of the recipes, when I get back, we're going to start doing like a little drink series. I used to do it back in the day, Kaya's cocktails, Kaya's mocktails. We're going to do some coffee recipes. So get you your flavored syrup. It doesn't have to be caramel. It doesn't have to be salted caramel, whatever you like. Any kind of vanilla, and then any kind of coffee. So, yeah, Boza, this was a great find. I think I found this at the Walmart in like the Hispanic section. This wasn't with like the bakery stuff. I know that I got it like you know where you can find like certain different kinds of rice, certain different kind of ethnic things. I found this in the like Hispanic food section is where I found this at the Walmart. So, I mean, I've used a ton and I'm still like right to here. I just put this, a little thing, even if you don't feel like messing with all this. So yeah, Boza, any kind of vanilla will do though. Yeah, I like it, Rhonda. I like it. Thought I heard something, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go pee in the kitchen, plug you guys up, and let's get back to it. Now, like I said, some of the things that Curtis says in this, you know, yeah, you know, I don't agree with the whole barnyard thing. We've discussed that. That's a no-no on my channel. You know, I'm not a fan of that. I swear I keep hearing something, yo. But, let me plug. You guys, I found the coolest table. Look at this table, okay? Hold on, let me turn the light on, yo. Something's buzzing. Is it the freaking crickets? I'm sorry, Boza. Is it the crickets? Look at this table I found, y'all. Hold on. Now I didn't kick the damn fan up. Look at this table right quick off topic I found at TJ Maxx. I got this for the camper. Check this out. So it's got two wings here that you can lift up like a TV tray. And then it's got a magazine thing. And look, it's got a surge cord plug. And you can plug up, and then it's got a USB. See? It's got a USB, and then it's got two outlets. And then it's got like a little magazine. And you just plug this up, and then you got your outlets with you. You want to put your notes in here, or, you know, whatever. Isn't that cool? And then these fold out as well. And they got like little hinges. Is that not the coolest table ever? I was like, I love it. I got it for the camper because I thought when we streamed that I could set you guys on it, or if I got a laptop or something, or if I'm eating, you know, I don't want to set it that bench. Like if I set it like that love seat thing or something, and then we'd have outlets. I thought I heard something squeaking, Uncle Bucks, but I don't hear it now. Okay, y'all, let's get back to it. Dog on it, y'all. I didn't mess the fan up. Come on, little buddy. Okay. Yeah, I thought this table, and like I said, it doesn't, you know, you don't have to get it at TJ Maxx, but I thought this thing is so handy. And this light does work, you guys. I was so, oh, look at this. Isn't it funny? Somebody sent us this. And then I got this the other day. It says, welcome to our chaos. But somebody sent us this that now despises my guts. But hey, I thought, let's get some use out of it. But yeah, I got this little sign that says, welcome to our chaos. Is that not funny? Okay, let's do it. All right, you guys. Let me plug you guys back up. Yeah. Boza, I do hear it now. Is it the fan? Okay. Yeah, I thought this table would be super handy. I just got to remember not to trip over the cords. That's the only thing. Every time I walk over here, I'm like, okay, don't trip over the cord. All right, you guys. So like I said, only thing with this is, like I said, Curtis does go a little hard with the barnyard stuff, but for 28 minutes, get ready. I mean, he really just wraps this all up. If somebody doesn't know who Foodie is, this really just busts everything in a nutshell. Welcome, Philip. Great to see you, love. Yeah, if somebody's like new to Foodie or doesn't get the Foodie realm, he does a great job of just kind of bundling this all together. Thank you, Philip. Welcome, love. All right, y'all, let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Yeah, he does an amazing job. So those that are coming in, we are watching a channel called Curtis Price. Check him out. He does a little bit of everything. And what we're watching, he put out a day ago, and it's called The Weight Loss YouTuber Who Became Obese for Views / Foodie Beauty. And we are at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So here we go, y'all. This is really good. Really good. I mean, he really, like I said, y'all, Curtis may not be for everybody. He's kind of, high energy. He's got a younger sense of humor. But for, like I said, I hate to keep repeating myself, for the 28 minutes, he knocks this out the park. If somebody was new to Foodie, this really brings some of the key points. Now, obviously, 28 minutes, you can't get to everything, but he does a really good job of this. All right, you guys, let's do it to it. I'm going to pee, grab my drink, and here we go. Pull y'all back up. Let me remember this cord. Make sure we've got volume. Okay.
Woolly mammoth. And this is further demonstrated when she was taken from hospital and committed to a mental institute. And this mental institute, she shared a room with a second person who was suffering with anorexia. This doesn't sound good.
You could tell her family really loved her. And they would bring her all kinds of candy, big tubs of gummy bears, and just junk food surrounded her bed.
Jesus,
I had said to her at some point, "Are you gonna eat those candy?" And I think she kind of caught on because she gave them to me. She gave me her candy.
So Chantel is really telling us that she took food from a recovering anorexic just to satisfy her own greed. And the way she described it as well, the food surrounded her bed. No, please.
Feed me. Mama Bear's hungry.
Oh, leave my food alone. It's not yours, it's mine.
The beast must feed.
Oh, no. Oh, please, it's mine. I mean, come on, let's not lie to ourselves. That's probably what happened. Now, while some may label this as a difficult time period, Chantel labelled it as one of the best experiences of her life.
And you know what? Sad story, but it ended up being one of the best experiences of my life.
It's kind of sad, Chantel, that one of your favourite memories is stealing food from a recovering anorexic, someone who needs it way more than you do. Trust me, you've had more than enough love. Now let me ask you something, ladies and gentlemen. How on earth did she escape that mental institution? Well, that's right, you guessed it. She ate and devoured all the staff members. Now, putting the comedy aside, I would like to ask you one serious question. Could you ever imagine manipulating your sweet grandmother? Because that's exactly what Foodie Beauty, aka Chantel, did.
My plan was to run away and call my grandmother because I knew my grandma didn't know I was there. And this is bad, but I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into feeling bad and not making me go back there.
This is the kind of person who will use anyone like puppets in order to get what she wants, regardless of their feelings. Even till this day, she uses her family and past lovers as talking points in her video for self-gain and views. But if you thought that was bad, ladies and gentlemen, wait until you hear the rest. The one thing Foodie Beauty is good at is oversharing, and I'm not talking about the food on her plate, I'm talking about her personal life. While many creators often exaggerate characters to capitalise on shock value, it seems clear that in Chantel's case, this behaviour genuinely reflects her lifestyle. As we previously discussed her supposed threesome, numerous other troubling stories have since emerged. As I mentioned earlier, when she dipped her fingers into the melting pot of prostitution, where she traded foreplay in exchange for whoppers.
I got desperate and called one of my lovers. This is like low-key prostitution, but I offered him foreplay if he would come over and bring me a couple of Whoppers. I think it was Whopper Wednesday.
Oh, I guess you could say she had meat hand in hand. But this further reveals the true personality of Foodie Beauty, highlighting her desperation and willingness to go to any lengths to satisfy her next cravings for food. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, the stories only got worse from there. Stories like her having sex with a homeless man on a couple of rocks by a lake.
I see this guy. He wasn't too scruffy looking, but he was kind of scruffy, you know. He was carrying like a shopping bag, and it had like DVDs in it, probably to pawn them. And we did it on the rock near the harbor. I know what you're thinking. What did he smell like? That's what I would wonder. He didn't smell too homeless, like, you know, he smelled a little bit like malt vinegar, but...
Now, why on earth would you do that? Because I'm horny is not a good enough reason. Do you not have any moral compass whatsoever? If anything, ladies and gentlemen, I think this further underlines the lack of respect that she has for herself. And you will see that more and more throughout this video. She also admitted to flashing her obese breasts to an old man in public while she was underage. And I suppose the reasoning is quite obvious at this point, I would say. She did it for a candy bar.
What do you want me to do for a Klondike bar? Name it. I want you to go to the man at the end of the road, and I want you to lift your shirt up and flash him and shove your tits in his face. So, of course, I did it. I'm not proud, but I did it.
This further demonstrates her lack of dignity. And as we've learned together up until this point, Chantel Marie is somewhat of a wild animal. Someone who constantly lives in their root chakra, living through her natural animalistic instincts. But of course, this behavior plays into a reoccurring pattern. She frequently starts diet only to abandon them, manipulating her audience into feeling sorry for her, and then reverting to her old habits shortly after. This toxic cycle is something we'll delve into later on in the video, as it's quite messy. But speaking of toxic cycles, her love life with strange men is another area fraught with problems.
I mean, he knocks this out the park. Another thing that, you know, a lot of this has been scrubbed from her channel. So I was like, yes, like a lot of you got to realize that she has deleted a lot of this. But I mean, 28 minutes, I mean, he covers just the manipulation of her audience, the manipulation of her family, those around her. I mean, he just did an incredible job of this. It also makes me think, you know, I looked at the time and Jesus God, you guys, these things could knock somebody out. Hold on, y'all. Damn cabinet's open and all hell is breaking loose. It makes you wonder, has Sala came across this stuff? You know, that has, you know, she sits there, I think, and scrolls and looks for her name. And, you know, she says, oh, I don't watch. She knows everything that's going on. I only watch Yo Mama. Yo Mama does not, at least I don't know, but Yo Mama can't possibly watch everybody. And she seems to know everything that's going on. So it makes you wonder, is she like sitting there listening to this and Sala's like, whoa, wait a minute. Or, you know, if Sala's out and about, you think so, Boza? See, I think she tried to hide all this stuff. I think she really, Oh, I had a wild past, and, these people just don't like me on the internet, and I just don't know why, and it's because of my weight. Did she, Bosa? See, I feel like she might have showed him some stuff and sugarcoated it, but, okay, she said he saw Cuba, but I really wonder, like, if he knows the lowdown nitty gritty, like stories like these ones that Curtis is about to talk about. You know, the Whopper story, for instance. Oh, yeah, it's just, you gotta wonder, like, is he, like, out and about or something, and I would be curious. Would you guys not be curious? If I was with somebody and I was finding all these things, like, why does this people have, excuse me, why does this person have so many people that do not like them? So it would make you think, like, I'm going to look and see, why don't people like her? And then all this shit starts piling up and popping up. And Sassy, he does a great job. Like I said, I know I keep saying the same thing, but to cover this in 28 minutes, I mean, he gets some hard hitters in here. Like I said, you're not going to be able to, the foodie realm is giant. We've been watching this shit, most of us, for years, but for 28 minutes, he knocks it out the park. A plus. So please, you guys, show him some love. Hit that thumbs up button over there. I already did it earlier when I first found it. I was like, ooh, I got to show them this. There's a video too that I found earlier. It's from a small channel. And it's something delusion. Losing. Okay, nice. Yeah, go sub him up and even just shoot him a thumbs up since we're watching this together. Hit that, it still clocks him a number for the video, and shoot him a thumbs up. That pulls it to the algorithm. So anyways, it just always makes me wonder, to Sala set and, like, let me go through this stuff and really see why these people don't like her. She's painted this picture that it's her weight, and it's not her weight for me. I told you guys my aunt was overweight. You guys seen my family, they lost a ton of weight. Like, it is her ass attitude. I'm always right, I'm never wrong. Just like the pizza crust thing. I'm pretty sure she ate that pizza crust in the pizza video. Matter of fact, let's take a look at that after. It's just weird to lie about little things. Maybe she edited it, but let's take a look at that as after this. So let's get back to it. And like I said, guys, go shoot him a sub and shoot him a thumbs up. He really does a great job. Even like, he covers a little bit of everything, and that's kind of what I want to do when things calm down, is branch into everything. Different YouTubers, different TikTokers, events that are going on, trends, things like that. Okay, y'all. Right on, beautiful. It was great to see you, love. Yeah, I know we've been all over the place tonight, kind of a lot. But I kind of didn't want to leave y'all hanging and, have y'all wondering, okay, what are we doing now? You know what I mean? Okay, we are hitting in at 8 minutes and 43 seconds, and it says love life, and it's got salad.
Now, Pete is believed to be the first serious relationship in Chantel's life, who in 2018 became a usual face on the Foodie Beauty channel. At this time, they had already split, but remained friends due to them having gone through so much together and having common interests.
Exclusive Christmas offer, $10 off. I'm gonna keep that. There's a whole bunch of coffee, Rolos, there's stuff in that bag.
Wow, nothing quite like ravaging through dumpsters on a Friday night. But of course, Chantel will be happy with whatever she can get her hands on. Pete and Chantel initially crossed paths at school, and then at a call centre where they both were employed. Their professional relationship eventually evolved into a romantic one, lasting a substantial 6 years. But unfortunately, their reunion came to an abrupt end, due to Chantel's struggle with self-control, leading to her infidelity with another man.
Many times Pete would tell me, even if you don't love me anymore, I don't know, maybe he sensed it was coming, but he said, even if you don't love me anymore and you wanted to see someone else, I would be totally cool with that. I would be cool with you having different lovers to make you happy. It was very wrong of me to have started talking with BB before breaking up with him.
Chantel met BB online and their relationship endured for a couple of years. However, BB rarely made an appearance on camera, often only heard in the distant background of her live streams. Despite this discreet presence, their relationship ultimately ended due to BB's aspiration to start a family and his discomfort with Chantel's public persona as an influencer.
So, BB and I decided to break up. I think a lot of you could see our dynamic, and it's changed a lot over the years.
However, this relationship was nothing compared to the drama that the next man brought to the table. Meet Nada, ladies and gentlemen, or Nada, however you say it. But this man is considered one of the worst partners that Chantel ever involved herself with after they met on Tinder. From the very beginning, Chantel referred to him as the Egyptian man. And this Egyptian man from the very beginning displayed his true nature. But despite the obvious red flags, Chantel's desperation for attention led her to ignore them.
He loves BBW. That's not the tea. The tea is hot. We need to let the tea cool off. Okay. So the Egyptian guy is very, is it like, I don't know if it's like all Egyptian men, but he's very, fucking pushy, like bossy. Like tells me what to do all the time.
But she continued to ignore his red flags over and over again.
Arab men can have a temper and tendency to be controlling. Yeah, I know, but they're sexy. Oh, God. Because he's way too...
I just found that so disgusting. For the comment and her reply. Arab men can be so, like, no. Let's not categorize a whole... I'm like, first off, a man is a man, a woman is a woman. Oh my God, Uncle Buck's quarters. That is the weirdest. I have never heard anybody call lovers. I've never ever heard that term, like, for people dating, or like, it's just weird. See, do y'all hear it? The rant. See, y'all said you missed the animals. Now y'all done conjured up something. Listen. No, listen, y'all. It'll be like a rant. Watch, the minute I get talking, it'll happen. All right. Make a fool out of me, animal. Rant, hear it. But anyways, so, you know, she's like, yes, but they're sexy. Like, can we not categorize, you know, it's, that's what I wondered, Sassy. That's almost what it sounds like. But the quesadillas, the armadillo quesadillas, rant, hear it, y'all. I hear the cicadas and the crickets, but if you listen, once in a while you hear a rant. Rant, hear that? Rant. Hear it? I'll have to go out there after this. Yeah, it's a rant. Finally answered. All right, y'all. So, like I said, let's not do that, Foodie. Let's, you know, let's not, oh yes, but they're sexy. Like, no. Being controlling, being bossy, that's not sexy. I don't give a shit who you are, male, female. No, that's not sexy. And let's not put people, well, Egyptian men. No. Either a man, either a woman is bossy and controlling. Let's not ball people up and, oh yes, but they're sexy. No. There's nothing about somebody being controlling and bossy. None of that's sexy to me. Hey, exactly, Boza. There's a difference between, being a cool bossy, like, okay, you don't know what we're due, I'll be in charge, okay. Rant. But, you know, there's a difference, somebody's like, okay, you know, I, everybody, most people, would take the ship. Hey, do you want to watch a movie? Yeah, I don't know what movie. Okay, I'll pick one. But in the giant scheme of things, no, it's not cool to be bossy and be a dick. Is that what it is? Bucklebuck saying it's a baby squirrel. It's something. I hear the cicadas and the crickets, but like I said, every once in a while you hear it rant. Okay, y'all, let's get into it. Exactly, beautiful. And then it's like, oh, I did this for you. I did that for you. That is one thing I cannot stand. A rant. I do not like when somebody buys you something or gives you something and says, well, I bought you this. Hear the dogs barking? Now the dogs are barking. I did this for you. I bought this for you. So you do this, or they hold it over your head. I don't get down like that. I don't like that. I don't get down like that. A gift is a gift. Buying somebody is something. It's don't hold, I bought you this, I got you that. Y'all, I went on a rant. Y'all already know how I feel about that shit. When you buy something, oh, exactly, Kiki. When you buy somebody something, it comes from the heart, or you're trying to get, that's another thing she can't realize in life. You cannot buy love. You cannot buy people. You cannot buy someone. It doesn't matter what you buy them, how much you buy them. She still has not learned that to this day. Sorry, y'all. Now the damn dog's barking.
Controlling. Like, he's so controlling and just weird.
But it wasn't unusual for her to become addicted to things that were ultimately harmful to her. After initial online interactions, she eventually would meet up with him in person. Despite disregarding numerous red flags, the reality was about to catch up to her.
I did go over to the Egyptian guy's house. So this guy is crazy. Like, I ended up tiptoeing out of there when he fell asleep. But I did, he busted out, a bunch of lines. I know. I think I did maybe, 5 lines. 4 or 5 lines. He's kind of really rough. He was rough at one point.
Oh, really? Did some lines, did we, Chantel? Of cocaine, apparently. Part of me wishes she would have said ketamine. With it being a horse tranquilizer and all, would have been perfect for a beast her size. But despite her continued ignorance, she found herself falling deeper into the relationship. Her audience grew increasingly frustrated with how quickly she disregarded their concerns, acting and flaunting about as if she was under complete control. But let's be honest with ourselves, Chantel. Self-control would be a luxury at this point.
I didn't do anything wrong. So I don't care. Coke is an illegal drug. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know if it's wrong. I mean, I don't think it's obviously not healthy, but how about some of the prescription drugs people take?
Wow, isn't that a shocker? Chantel showing her...
It's always been unhealthy, but look at some of the prescription drugs people take. Now, you know how I feel. Hold on, y'all. You know how I feel about pharmaceuticals, obviously, they can be abused. They can be very easily abused. You can fall into the pharmaceutical path, and before you know it, shit has hit the fan. But it's almost like when she's like, "Yeah, I did 4 or 5 lines." It's like giving, like, not okay. How do I sell this without how, okay, let me try and paint it for you without sounding, I never want to glorify drugs. We know where they lead you. Drugs are bad, okay. But it's almost like she's like trying to be like the cool kid, the cool party girl, back in our early, teens or early 20s. She's like, yeah, I went to a party last night and did like lines, like that kind of vibe, if you know what I mean. Like things that most of us, went through our party years in our early, 19, 20, early 20s, mid 20s. Exactly, Boza. That right there. And like one of you guys just said, absolutely sassy. You know, and like I said, we all know my, dealt with pharmaceutics, at, not glorifying this either, but like Sassy said, at least you know what is in pharmaceutics that are coming from a pharmacy. Is it good? No. But who only knows what the Jocaine was? Welcome, Crystal. Who only knows? Was it even Jocaine? What was it even Jocaine? There's so much shit that's mixed up, and was it even that? Was it some mathematics mixed up with some, I mean, you know what I mean? Who knows? She wasn't there with Mr. Escobar chopping it up, and you know what I mean? Who only fucking knows? So, and that's another thing, the mathematics thing. Mathematics, that's a whole nother realm that's made with shit. So, but anyways, that's kind of the vibe that, and I don't remember hearing her, that's new to me when she said, aren't prescription, like I said, it's, and Boza said too, it's not giving what she thinks it's giving. We're not 19, we're not 20 in our party days, oh, I did, okay, I did nothing wrong. It's illegal, right? Yeah. Like, it's like, I think because she was with Pete's during that time, it's like her days with Natter, she just went to the wall. Again, something that most of us did in our late teens, early 20s, early 30s. That's the realm that she was in because she had been with Beats, and Beats was a square and she was locked down with him. BB wasn't a party guy, so that's why, she let it rip once Natter came around. And that's another thing that I think that when she was talking the other day, she's like, those days are gone, they'll never be back. Well, I think she likes to have people to party with. So, you can only get yourself so many times and it's not fun. So that's another thing too, when she says, those days are gone. I think that, yeah, because Natter wasn't around. She didn't have somebody to kiki, cuckoo, cackle all night, stay up all night. She doesn't have any friends, not to be mean. So who you gonna cat around with all night? Like I said, that shit, who wants to can hang out and get out by themselves, which I don't want any of that anymore, but just saying, that shit ain't fun. So, I don't know. That she's like, the party days are over. Well, you don't have nobody to party with. But yeah, so, all right, let's keep continuing. This is good stuff, you guys. This is good stuff. I mean, he nails this. Oh, absolutely. I do think so too, you guys. Yeah, I think that I think that maybe not the Joe Kane, but I do think when she was in Canada that she would partake in the gummies and the Chibis. And that's why she would, keep it real, okay, guys, I'm out of here. And I've said this before, in my opinion, some of those gummy days, they seemed like a little bit more than gummies to me. Oh, me neither, beautiful. Me neither. But some of those gummy days, when it's weird, remember he just mentioned ketamine, that's the vibe it gave me. I have never, I've took plenty of gummies, tons of Chibis, plenty of bowls. I've never had my eyes go like that with some gummies or edibles. That night she drank that wine, dude, okay, I've counted how many glasses a bottle of wine fills. She had 2 bottles of wine. A regular bottle of wine pours about 2.5 big cups. So let's say 4 or 5, give or take, bottles or cups of wine. That night she was sitting at that desk, that shit was weird. I've never seen 2 bottles of wine and her size. Alcohol goes by your size. She was real weird that night when she was like, I think I'm gonna be she was real weird that night. That wasn't giving 4 or 5 glasses of wine. That was a weird ass, I don't know. That was a weird vibe. Something was definitely up, Sassy, but that didn't give 4 or 5 glasses of wine to me.
Arrogant side once again, but you know what? I can't hate myself. As they say, a line a day keeps the doctor away. Or veterinarian in her case. But I want you all to bear this in mind, as this will be important later. Within a few days after their first encounter, Chantel began featuring her new creature on her channel, and even took on the role of being financially responsible for him. It was obvious to her audience that he was just in it for the money, but despite her entire audience warning her, she still continued to ignore their concerns, and did what any person with an IQ of a brick wall does best. Offered him a platform on YouTube to establish his own revenue stream, where he would display his unique chefing skills, which, to be honest with you, this looks like something that once rested in the belly of the beast. And shortly after this, ladies and gentlemen, is when tragedy struck.
Like, you don't not call me all night. What the hell? How can that even happen? You're not even thinking about me? Like, no. It doesn't fly with me.
As Nada was no longer responding to Chantel, and this caused her to spiral out of control and even go as far as driving to his house in a rage.
I don't think anyone was home. I don't know. Like, he has this room, which was dark, but I mean, if you're in the room with somebody, it's gonna be dark. I didn't hear any noise. His kitchen light was on, the door was locked. I'm just losing my mind. Like, I don't feel like I deserve that.
That was one of the absolute craziest nights ever. If that would have been a man on stream, people would have went fucking hammer. That would have been people would have been nuts. That, still to this day, was one of the wildest streams to me. They were together hanging out, like what, 2 weeks hanging out by then, or a week? She went to his house and tried to get in, said the door was locked, and was going to go in and get her Chibis and gummies. Again, if that would have been a man going to a female's house, people would have went hammer. I still think that was one of the absolute wildest. Like, she could not sit still, if you guys remember. I remember that night like it was yesterday. She called him over and over, called him from her other phone, called him, like, changed her number to private. He told her specifically he was not going to be home. That right there, I'm sorry, you don't do that to somebody. I think that opened the door to his eyes, like, what did I get myself into? That is just not cool. That, male or female, that's not cool. If somebody tells you they don't want to hang out, they don't want to hang out, they don't want to hang out. Again, if this would have been a male YouTuber going to a female's house, people would have went nuts. The fact that her chat thought that shit. Now, some people I do remember were like, "Nah, bag back. This is too crazy. You're being celery stalker." But a lot of people were like, "Yeah, go." Like, no, dude, not cool. Not cool at all. Not. And I'm not writing for Natter. I'm saying the predicament itself, not cool. Period. Yeah, you don't just, no. Like I said, I'm not writing for Natter. I'm saying the circumstance in general, no.
The past 3 weeks, I don't feel like I deserve that, you know? Even if my mind is running away and it's my fault and I'm overreacting, like, this is just like a sign, a bad sign for me that this is toxic already.
What you are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen, is Chantel running back to her audience after she ignorantly disregarded their concerns, questioning herself if her audience was right all along. However, he eventually responded to her, and she reverted back to her old desperate self. This pattern repeated itself multiple times, with the couple breaking up 3 times within just a month of knowing each other. At times, she would even go live and vent about him, highlighting the mistreatment she claimed to endure. So what did Chantel do to fix this situation? Well, she'd go over his house for a talk, and ended off the night by doing some really hard drugs.
So it was like 2 nights, like not every single night that I was with him we did hard stuff. It was like the one night and then like another night was like bad night where we just did like everything. It's not funny, but it just made me like really sick. Like I was sick like for like 2 days like in bed.
Now remember earlier on when she completely disregarded her audience's concerns about her hilarious encounters with drugs? Well, it wasn't long after until reality started to settle in for Chantel.
I'm pretty sure that I'm addicted to cocaine.
Shortly after this, Chantel had claimed to be rehabilitated and was doing better than ever, apparently. That was, of course, until she had discovered that Nada had a new mistress in his life. And that new woman was named Dee Dee, who was once a viewer of Chantel's daily shit shows. And after she'd learned this new information, she warned Dee Dee through a live stream that Nada is not the man she thinks he is. However, Chantel was missing something. Her self-pride was one thing, but her breathing machine came at a close second, so she travelled to his house in an attempt to retrieve the item. And I guess you could say she needed it as badly as she needed to breathe.
I need my machine.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. What a piece of shit.
It was a brilliant time in the Foodieverse, as both were live streaming simultaneously and gave viewers the opportunity to watch the drama unfold from 2 different perspectives. But it turned out Nada was withholding the breathing machine from Chantel and was busy with another bird in his nest. And of course, as expected, Chantel was a furious beast.
You have another fucking woman there having wine, you stupid fucking gonorrhea-filled piece of shit.
Shortly after this, a concerned viewer called the police and was able to retrieve her breathing machine, but not in one piece. Shortly after this, she went home and devoured herself on live stream and complained about Nada leaving her, and that she apparently gives awesome head. However, their saga didn't end there. They continued to air out.
Now, get ready for this. Here's another moment that you will not ever, would never see my face. When she says with a straight face about, yeah, you showed my crusty panties. I'm like, sorry, I just took a bite of one of these. How can you say crusty panties? First off, that should never be in a sentence. But how would you not want to crawl in a ball and just wait till she says, and you showed my crusty panties, and says it just straight face. And I will say this again about the CPAP rescue. That shit was never over the CPAP. That shit was all trying to get in there. If you notice on the porch, she's like, give me my machine. That was a ploy to get in there. She says, let me in there. Runs. That is a moment I will never, ever forget. My friends, I would be beautiful. You would never hear the word underwear. And I mean, she's about to say, and you showed my crusty underwear. I was still, and this is only my opinion. These are not facts. This is my opinion in my chats. I personally, and I got to be careful in here how I word this. Let me be careful, but I would be at the doctor every damn day until I knew that shit was good to go. But here's one. She's gonna talk about the pizza dough. Was it this or Snowflake? I don't know. I watched while I was getting ready. When she talks about the hand and the pizza dough, she's like, yeah, that's what it is. No. I must have never had a bakery. When she says exactly, Neb, exactly. If you, okay, was it Snowflakes? I watched Snowflake and then I watched this. Oh God, I shouldn't even, you guys know where I'm going. I'm not going to take you there. There should never be handfuls of anything. There shouldn't be. So that's what makes you wonder. And again, I got to be careful on here, right, Sassy? Was both things messed up from the beginning? Did both people need to go to the doctor, if you catch my drift? Was things being just, it's a pizza party, like Sassy was saying? Because you had her mention the homeless guy. Now again, I'm not saying just because he was homeless that, he had something. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying back in the day, she seemed to be very promiscuous. Do you know what I mean? So, it's like you have to, you have to be careful with your partners. I can't imagine going with no raincoat nowadays dating. Oh my God. No fucking way. No way. I was watching this thing the other day. This lady was talking about her husband, and he had the full-blown package and a couple other packages, if you catch my drift. I don't know, nobody's seen that. I was like, I'm not even gonna. Her husband had, and she found out that he had that and then had a slew of other things with it. And she's like, girl, I'm gonna leave him. And then she comes back on and she's like, I'm gonna be with them. We're gonna work through it. And I'm like, you just said he was attracted to men, and you were just warning women to be careful. So just be careful, my friends. It's a wild world we live in, and whatever your preference may be, period, just be safe out there. Like, I just can't, not that it's ever been safe to rip and roar, but you got people, I seen a story where, right, bad? I seen a thing where a guy was getting charged because he knew he had a package, and he was mad that he had the package, and he's like, I'm going to spread the package around because somebody burnt me. That's fucked up. I'm sorry, but that should be your show. So be safe out here, my friends. I'm not saying do what you do. You know, I'm not, you know, trying to shame anybody, but be safe. Be safe, my friends. Be safe. It's a men and women. It's a wild fucking world we live in. It is a wild world out here. That's why I'm like, I just hang out with y'all, kick it. I might go to the old folks bar once in a while, but shh, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm cool. I'll eat me some candy and hang out. I'm good. I'll have a cocktail once in a while. Maybe we'll go have a cocktail because, honey, I sure need one after what's going on with my mom. But, and then we'll go kick it in tiny house. I'm cool. Like, the world is scary to me. The world is scary.
Grievances back and forth on live stream, and at one point Nada even showed Chantel's dirty underwear for the world to see. Oh, you know, because I've always wanted to see Foodie Beauty's underwear. Yum yum. Things escalated further when Nada threatened to file a restraining order against her, and in response, Chantel rushed to the police station to detail the mistreatment she had endured. But shortly after that, ladies and gentlemen, she retracted her statement, as she claimed she wanted to move on with her new life. And let me tell you, what a new life it was. So Chantel, feeling desperate and lonely, she began searching for a new lover, and it wasn't long until she found said lover. Meet Salah, ladies and gentlemen. A new lover that she claimed to keep off the internet. But of course, our big girl Chantel, once again, went back on her word.
I have been seeing somebody, and they are, it's just kind of really gone really fast. We've been talking a lot, like video, pretty much all night since we've met.
But, ladies and gentlemen, Chantel's newfound relationship was moving faster than her digestive system. And it turns out, after only 2 days of talking, Salah wanted to fly Chantel out to Kuwait to get married. Now, any sane person would simply deny this request. 2 days of knowing somebody and now wanting to get married is completely ridiculous. So not in the eyes of our big girl, of course, because she was willing to change her entire life for a man that she's only just recently met. So that was when it was clear, ladies and gentlemen, that Foodie Beauty
change her life for a man she's never met. Did you hear our boy Curtis? Change her life for a man she's never met. Look at old Curtis. He done researched her and done even came up with the conclusion himself. I don't change my life for anyone. Well, look, Curtis done did this little docu-style type deal situation and even thought that the time that he covered her. He had to say everything that we talked about her wanting, you know, oh, I'm going to run off and get married. And like he said, 2 times you talk for 2 days and want to get married, ain't never met. Read who? Something's fishy, and it is the tuna can and old salamander. I don't care. I don't care if you stayed on that phone or FaceTime for 48 consecutive hours straight. No. Anybody can talk to you on the phone, FaceTime, and paint a character. But, you know, let her have it, Joe. He wants to marry me, guys. What was it, the Maten guy? The guy that was like, I'm out. This chick's too wild. Remember the Maten guy? Remember the Maten guy that she was gonna get married to, and would he last like 1 or 2 streams? Even he was like, "You're too much for me." Remember the Maten guy? I'm in love. Never met this dude, and was it Maten or Maten? Even dude was like, "You're too much for me. I'm out." That's another thing. Let's talk about that, Neb. So if you're her, meaning Foodie, so happy, why are you eating like it's just going out of style? I mean, we know that's her thing, but if you see the vibes in the mukbangs, she's just... Oh no, Boza, are you guys good? The audio is not in sync. Hold on, let me let it catch up. Sometimes it does that. She just doesn't seem happy in these mukbangs. Okay, am I good? Sometimes, Boza, it'll do it. She just doesn't seem happy. Like, when they were in the car when he picked her up from, her outing. Did you guys see the fancy cafe with the writing on the wall? So fancy, you guys. It's just fancy. I'm at a fancy cafe, guys. How are you guys doing? You guys are doing good? This cup of coffee was $8, you guys. And for her to say she was full and didn't want to order anything, I think that she was on a budget, out and about. Damn it, you guys, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me be quiet for a minute, see if it catches up. Oh my God, beautiful. She's like, the chat's like, are you good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. I'm just hot. I'm hot. She's so awkward, and I'm not saying that to be mean. Like, walk down to the pier. Like, do something. Like, that was what was weird too. Like, it's hot, you guys. It's hot. And it is hot as balls over there. Don't get me wrong. You guys see, I sweat my ass off in the house. But honestly, she's like, well, we could go back to the mall or back to the cafe, but it's too far. What? You just walk down the little strip. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I guess a change of atmosphere was okay, but I don't know. Like, what? The child was like, I'm so proud of you for going out by your... Oh my God, Uncle Bucks. That one dude was like, and did a double take. Like, she brings attention to herself, though. If you notice, like, she'll bring attention to herself. Like, but here's my thing. You know, say, you guys know I have anxiety and panic attacks. If I was to the point that I was freaking out, I'm going to say, okay, guys, I'm a little on edge here, okay? Let's walk down to the pier, or let me regroup, you guys, and gather myself. You know, she's like, I'm not going in that Starbucks. Well, let me tell you a little secret. The Lipton tea that you're drinking, the sugar-free tea, bub, it's from Pepsi. It's owned by PepsiCo. You know what it is? Even before the whole Palestine thing started, notice they really didn't mess with... I think Salamander thinks Starbucks is too expensive. Notice, she didn't rock with Starbucks that hard when she got over there, even before all the Palestine stuff started. I think they're on a budget. And don't get me wrong, you guys know, fuck, your girl had a shit... Hell, you know I love me some Starbucks. But I really think they're on a budget. I don't think it was about not being hungry in the cafe, not ordering sweets. I think that's my thing too. Here's the way I feel. if you're going to take us somewhere, that's the time to order something and show us something cool. That's the time to say there was a croissant cookie thing. That would have been cool to show. Don't show me a Little Caesars pizza that we've seen 10 times. That's the type of shit people want to see. I ain't never seen no cookie croissant. I've seen a donut croissant. But that's the shit people want to see out and about. That is what a true foodie that enjoys true food and unique food and is really truly into food wants to see, not some boring ass Little Caesars pizza. She could have got something, showed it, took, if she was full, which I don't believe that. I think she thought, okay, drop me off at the mall. I'm just going to get a cup of coffee. But I think, you know, I'm going to spend this money on this coffee and that's it. But don't nobody want to see no Little Caesars pizza. All right, y'all, we are heading in at 1832. But you guys know what I mean. That's the time that, you know, if she was going to show something, that would be the time to do it. You know, because she don't give a shit about the diabetes shit. She don't care, dude. She had just ate a whole fucking pizza. They got some ice cream when she got in the car. You know, show us something cool. If you're going to go out and about, show us something cool. She sat on that fucking bench and looked around and didn't know what to do. And I'm thinking, walk to the pier. Go show us the water. Go do... She's like, oh, there's a mall, but it's through a big tunnel. Fucking get out there and do something. Now, A, for effort for going out, but I'm not going to sit there and pat your ass. I got anxiety, panic attacks, had agoraphobia. I'm not going to sit there and pat your ass like your chat. A step would have been showing us something. Whether it been walking to the pier, you know, hey, I'm going to get a cup of ice. Like, she doesn't plan shit. Why wouldn't you, if you knew you were going outside, hey, do you have a to-go cup for my water? It's only 108 fucking degrees out. She doesn't, like, she puts just like herself in these predicaments. Get a to-go cup of water. Take your refillable bottle. Ain't no shame in my game. I'll take this joker in. I'll pay for a fountain soda and I'll fill with Stan up. Stan stays equipped with water, honey. Stan has always ice. I have me a coffee or an energy drink, and Stan, honey, this thing is like my little doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm like Linus with the blanket in this thing. That's why I like this one, other than this one has a handle. I got two with the handle and then like the fancy one that was viral. But I like this, honey. Y'all can knock these things. They need to come with the They need to come with the carry to conceal. You're good, Neb, honey. I told you. You are good to go. I'm surprised you made it this long. Yeah, y'all, you need a carry to conceal with these things. That's why I say the Stanley girls be skinny, because these things are so heavy. Get some rest, Nebs, I hope Puppy is doing well and get some rest. I know you have had a long couple weeks. But yeah, y'all, these things, honey... I mean, they are, you need a carry to conceal. I was like, that's why the Stanley girls are so skinny. All right, y'all, let's finish this strong. I've been gabbing my tail off. Yes, Neb, I will talk to you tomorrow if I have a chance. If you don't hear from me, you know what's up. I gotta head out, but if you do lose track of me,
Yeah, joined a new religion for this man.
As you can see, I purchased my first hijab today. This is just a two-piece set. I have decided to try to be more Try to adopt different values.
That religion being Muslim, and just 1 month after knowing Salah, they indulged themselves in a courthouse marriage. It's safe to say things were moving rather quickly for Chantel and Salah, but it only moved quicker from there. They invested into an apartment and officially converted to Islam.
Today, Chantal, my pretty wife, became of
Listen what Curtis says, dude. Even Curtis, just a viewer, right? Even Curtis is like change for a man who... Now, here's another thing, okay? If you love me, okay? Or this is even a friend buying somebody a gift, you know, if that ring is cutting off my circulation, we got problems. If you know, I would rather something be, you guys see, I need to get my ring size still. It spins around. I've had it forever. Hell, I'll probably have another one by then. But if we are allegedly married and just got married and my ring is cutting off my circulation, we got a problem. Because you say you love me, but my damn finger's turning purple. You know, that, that don't make any sense. How would you not say, hey, this is my ring size, or let's go get fitted? You know, mine was just, you know, a ring that I had wanted forever that I got. And, but if you're truly married and that's your wedding ring, I did not, just a viewer. Well, you'd still think he would get the size right. Good night, 5. Yeah, we're winding down. We're real close, y'all. I know it's been a long one. Yeah, I know it's been a long... I've been flapping my gums forever.
Muslim.
However, with Chantel's new married life claiming to have changed as a person, she was still the beast she once was. Being a newly converted Muslim, it's expected to have a few missteps. But one thing Allah hates is overeating. And Chantel, till this day, does the same thing. Eating. Over and over again. And with this newfound husband, she apparently developed an ego bigger than her belly.
And listen carefully, ladies. Why would Salah go for you girls when he has a Canadian queen like me? You make no sense. Anyway.
But this wasn't the only time she displayed a large ego, as she went on to claim people are jealous of her life, apparently.
Girls dealing with jealousy, they're so pathetic, because every single thing they predicted in their dumb conspiracies is wrong. I'm in Kuwait, what are you gonna do, huh?
Yeah, Chantel, we're definitely jealous of you, love. I mean, I've always wanted to be someone who needed assistance climbing a curb, or even someone who just simply got out of breath trying to get ketchup out of a bottle. However, ladies and gentlemen, with her newfound ego, hypocrisy also started to slip through. And I'm not talking about her constant diet shifting, which we are going to go hard on in a few minutes. I'm talking about her delusional comments she makes in her videos and live streams, where she claims apparently, ladies and gentlemen, that she would change for no man.
You don't change for any man. You don't change for anyone. You change for yourself. Nobody knows the true dynamic of our relationship.
Yeah, okay, Chantel, sure.
Okay.
You moved halfway across...
Listen to Curtis, what he's about to say after I say this. Curtis just breaks this down. Now listen to me. Honest question. I think most you guys have been in love, been in a relationship. You guys don't know the dynamic of our relationship. That is the weirdest thing. I mean, come on now, I think we know, but if you were truly in love and your partner loved you back, I've never heard somebody say that's in a real live relationship, you don't know the dynamics of our relationship. Love is love. Love is love. So that's a dead giveaway when she says that. What do you mean the dynamic? If you love somebody, there's no fucking dynamic. Love is love. I know, beautiful. That's when I went to make another cup of my coffee. I was like, oh, slow down. Get old Stan out. I was like, not 2-cup limit tonight. But yeah, there's no dynamic. Love is love. If you truly love somebody, you don't have to say, well, you don't know my dynamic to our relationship. There's no fucking dynamic. Love is love. True love is love. It doesn't have to be explained. Do you know what I mean? Like, when she says that, and look at the face that I'm gonna replay it back right quick. Look at the look on her face when she says that. Like, even she's like, well, you don't know the dynamic. Right, 5? I'm like, it's 6 in the morning, it's Saturday. Fuck it. But yeah, I'm gonna replay it back. Watch when she says, you don't, what do you mean the fucking dynamic? There's no dynamic to know. If it's a true relationship, the word and dynamic doesn't go together. There's no dynamic. Love is love, true love is love. It doesn't have to be explained. It's pretty self-explanatory. But let me replay this back. Now listen what Curtis says too. Even Curtis is like, whoa, wait a minute. You know, even he's like, changed for a man, like, honestly. And thank you guys, seriously. And I hate to always come on here, and I promise you guys, hopefully with Mom, we can get ahead. I know I keep saying this. I've got so many things planned. I've got all kinds of shit that I want to, you know, I want to start doing these drink things. I want to move on to other content. You know, it's summertime. Like, I hate to keep coming on like, I'm back. Like, nope, I'm not really back, y'all. But, you know, I don't know how fun, you know, obviously I have to, you know, see my mom, and I don't know what I'm in store for. Hopefully everything's good. But we're gonna be camping. This is gonna be interesting. Let me tell you. It's gonna be an adventure. So I do too. Just a viewer. I do too. So I figure we'll get back there. If everything's good, I will tell you this, and I will give you a trigger warning that night. I'm gonna cut loose one night. If I find out my mom is good, I have been taking a beating. Not physically. I want to make that clear. It's just been one thing after the next for me. So I will give you a heads up. I know some of you guys are in recovery for alcohol, but I'm going to let it loose one night. I can tell you that right now. I'm going to have a couple cocktails and just unwind. I might even cry. I don't know what to expect, but I need just a night just to say the world like Tupac. Because that's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at, honestly. So, oh yeah, Boza, like, we'll probably be in Tiny, or I'll go, you know, get a ride to the old folks bar, get dropped off. Yeah, I don't drink and drive, so yeah, I'm always safe, you know. But we're gonna I'm sure I might make a fool out of myself, but yeah, we're gonna turn up one night. We're gonna turn it up. A notch, maybe 2 or 3. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, we I feel you, just a viewer. Yeah, I'm gonna let loose, and just it's been a long time coming. It's, you know, it's like this, you know, and we'll finish this. It's like, oh damn, viewer. See, I feel you, man. I feel you. It's like something good will happen to me. And I don't want to sound, I know this is life, this is all of us. But it's like I can't even get a minute to enjoy it. Like something good, I'll be like, yeah, okay, I got this down. I've survived this situation. Okay, off we go. And I'm like, whew, we can breathe a minute. And I'm like, no, we can't. Like, and I want to make this very clear. Drinking doesn't solve problems. I want to make that very clear. I'm just saying, just have fun a night of chilling. I'm not a recovering alcoholic. I don't have problems with alcohol. I never have. So I want to make this clear. I don't want to sound to people like, oh, that's the fucking key to your problems. No, that's not. So I want to make that very clear. And I will also tell you guys prior to the stream, I know some of you guys don't drink. I would never do that to you. Just pop up like, hey, I will give you a heads up. I want to make that very clear. I would never do that to you guys. Just pop up like, I'm at the bar. Let's party. Yes. I will give you, on the community tab, or, I'll come on and say, hey, heads up, I'm going to have a drink. I'm going to restart the stream just so you guys know, or I'll tag it, night out or something. I would definitely let you guys know. I don't want to side blind anybody like that. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I know I keep getting off topic. That's why we'll get through this. Listen to our dynamic, and then listen what Curtis says about, and that's another thing. I'll give you guys a heads up on the community if you want to have a glass of wine or, whatever the case may be, and chill. Oh, absolutely. And I'm sorry to hear that, just a viewer. I mean, I don't even know what to say. There's nothing you can say when it comes to the parents, or a family member. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked. Okay, y'all, here we go. So, listen what she says dynamic. Watch the way she looks down. Watch her mannerisms. And then listen, Curtis is not even a part of the Foodie verse, and he's got this shit figured out. Listen, you don't know our dynamic. What dynamic is there to know?
Why would Sala go for you girls when it's a queen like me? You make no sense. Anyway.
But this wasn't the only time she displayed a large ego, as she went on to claim people are jealous of her life, apparently.
Girls dealing with jealousy, they're so pathetic, because every single thing they predicted and their dumb conspiracies is wrong. I'm in Kuwait, what are you gonna do, huh?
Yeah, Chantel, we're definitely jealous of you, love. I've always wanted to be someone who needed assistance climbing a curb, or even someone who just simply got out of breath trying to get ketchup out of a bottle. However, ladies and gentlemen, with her newfound ego, hypocrisy also started to slip through. And I'm not talking about her constant diet shifting, which we are going to go hard on in a few minutes. I'm talking about her delusional comments she makes in her videos and live streams, where she claims apparently, ladies and gentlemen, that she would change for no...
You don't change for any man. You don't change for anyone. You change for yourself. Nobody knows the true dynamic of our relationship.
Yeah, okay, Chantel, sure. You moved halfway across the world, got married to someone that you've only known for 30 days, and converted to Islam. Yeah, okay. You'd never change for anybody, right? But in a twist of fate, ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that our friend Salah had bigger plans than going down on our Canadian queen.
My husband cheated on me. He admitted it today.
God, yeah. What a shocker. I suppose it's slightly embarrassing now, Chantel, isn't it? The unearned ego of yours was all for nothing. But, ladies and gentlemen, despite her failing love life, oversharing of details, it doesn't compare to the main issue at hand. Ladies and gentlemen, for years, Foodie Beauty has followed the same template. To begin diets, to only find herself face-planted in Greece a few days later. The cycle begins as follows. She starts off with a new weight loss journey. Shortly after, breaks down, then binges herself in cheeseburgers. And it's not long after her grub crawl that she realises she lose weight. And then the cycle continues. And this became a vicious cycle that everyone recognises until this day. So let's delve deeper into that. She has repeatedly claimed that her weight is affecting her health, and has promised to make changes. But over the span of her channel, she has embarked on several weight loss journeys. Her initial efforts were inspiring to her followers, as she tried various lifestyles such as keto, OMAD, and water fasting. However, she often reverted to her old habits just after a few days. And her excuses for stopping were even more sad.
Dieting. I'm sick of stressing about it. Like I said before, like I'm sick of like counting calories, measuring food. It's just so monotonous, you know? You know, just worrying about how much.
Dude, does that not, when I heard that, does that not sound like the other day's rant? The I'm done clickbait thing. I'm sick of counting calories, weighing food. I don't think she's ever weighed food, to be honest. I think when she says a teaspoon of ranch, it is 5 teaspoons of ranch. I think she eyeballs things when she ever quote unquote tried. I don't think that. Yeah, it's a punishment. Yeah. Getting healthy, not needing help up a curb is a punishment. That's the weirdest thing when she said the other day. It's a punishment. A punishment for what? A punishment to be able to walk around with your husband? A punishment to live a more happy life? That's a punishment. But listen, does this not sound like the other day? This is exactly how the other day started out with counting calories. This shit is like word for word the other day. The I'm done or whatever. Literally. See, and that's the thing, just a viewer. That's the thing, too. That whole I almost died climbing up the steps thing. First off, that title was ridiculous. That title, these stupid ass titles, that shit is dumb. And then she barely like tripped up it. I've done that before. Like, have you ever kind of like missed a step and like, whoa? She threw in the towel, gave up. Like, dude, you just barely kind of nicked maybe like the bottom of your shin. Welcome, Bowie. Oh no, not again. Hold on, y'all. Let me, the damn, see if it'll catch up. She barely caught like this part of her leg, like the bottom of her shin a little bit. I don't know what to do, y'all. That shit drives me nuts. You know, if it ain't one thing, it's another. But yeah, she just throws in the towel. Oh, I'm gonna catch the elevator. Like, no, dude. At least do another flight, then catch the elevator. It's behind 2 seconds. Okay. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're good, viewer. Okay, y'all. I would have said, if I was in her predicament, I would have said, okay, let's do one more. Let me at least go to the 3rd or 4th floor, and then I'll take the elevator. If I'm absolutely out of breath, I'll take the elevator. No, you're good, viewer. I always expect that. When I see people like typing in caps, I'm not one of those people like, you're typing in caps. Like, I'm like, it's easier to see, and no, it's all good. Or sometimes the cap locks. No, I'm not one of those people like, you're typing in caps. What the hell? Like, no. But threw in the towel right there. Oh, like, no, dude. Like, dust yourself off and try again. Okay, let me regroup, and then let's go ahead. Let me catch my breath, and then let's go ahead. That is why she will never succeed. Because she's looking for a way to throw the towel in. Oh, you're good, Rhonda. Thank you guys for chilling with me. My mind was just, I kept sitting there, and I was like, do I go on? Do I not? I'd sit down for a minute, and I was like, I let the dogs out. They were running around, and I was like, all right, they're good. Then they laid down, and I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. I'll feel better once I get on there. Once I get moving is usually when I'm all right. Like if I'm down and out, I'll be like, Like I had plans to review some perfume and I lost track of time. I was like, okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna review some of these perfumes I got. I'll see if they want to do a video and do it live. And then I was like, oh shit, I done lost time. We just gotta go live. I'll wait for the perfumes. Okay, y'all, here we go. Let's finish this strong. I know I've been
Counting macros and
You were unable to count the calories, but somehow you're more than able to count all the men you've been with. Oh, guys. But sadly, ladies and gentlemen, she has since removed her older videos and leaving us with pretty much little to reference. But luckily for us, not much has changed in the present. Releasing videos such as saving my life by losing 200 pounds. My plus-sized life. Now do not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen, as this is nothing more than a perfectly orchestrated plan to maintain consistent views on her channel. And you will see that shortly. She proceeded to post several more videos exercising in order to gain trust with her audience, which she succeeded to follow through in. A walking weight loss challenge. 2 hours of walking. Bloody hell. She's really stepped up her game, losing 200 pounds the fun way. I mean, look at that. She even treated herself to a beachside walk. And everything just seemed to be going great for Chantel. But if you are familiar with the Foodie Beautyverse, I'm sure you can predict what comes next. She followed up with a video titled, I Can't Walk, with the thumbnail reading, so much pain, with her sat in a wheelchair. Well, there she goes again, ladies and gentlemen, wheeling herself to enjoy some Five Guys. Oh.
That right there is the most disgusting. I have to say, out of anything that's irked my nerves, the I can't walk, that shit, and the wheelchair thing. Clickbait, you and Sala broke up, whatever, do what you do. But, that shit really irked my nerves. We covered that one, and y'all know how I feel about that. You know, there's people that cannot walk due to not overindulging in their addiction. But I can't walk. Nah. And to put it, that shit was a dirtball move. To have him take, and he was a little baby dirtball for doing that shit. To have him take that picture of her in a wheelchair, can you just picture it? This is all, I talked about this, absolutely not, or just a viewer. I went ham in that thing. I said this last time, and I'm gonna say it again. Can you picture these two in the fucking waiting room and them positioning that wheelchair? You know, like, here, put it this way. Get this angle. Do you got it all in? Put it this way and move. Like, that shit is fucking disgusting, excuse my language. And I know people will say, well, Kaya, she's got an addiction. She's got all this fucking money to eat. Canada's got free health care. No, I'm sorry. No. She's got enough money to buy that bullshit. She's got enough money to get help. And you can't tell me, oh, there's no place for eating. You know what? Then I'd sit on that hospital steps every day. They'd be sick of seeing my ass if I truly wanted help and there's no programs. I don't believe it. I don't think she has enough fupa balls to give a fuck to try. I would be admitted because my ass would be on them hospital steps every day, like, but no. Just like that bullshit of she went to counseling. I went to counseling. No, that's not how counseling works. Well, they validated me. I should go back to Kuwait. Counseling's not about validation. Let me tell you that. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a counselor. And I'm going to go to counseling while I'm back seeing my family. Counseling is not about validation. It's far from it. It's far from it. So that whole, I'm going to go back to Kuwait and get help. And I just found it weird. You know, she's been in Kuwait, but now that she's in Canada, this counselor helped her find programs. Guys, there's programs in Kuwait. I'm going to check on them when I get back. Get the hell out of here. Again, she is her own worst enemy. Absolutely, Sassy. And that's the stupid shit that who would make the thing to run through her head that this is cool. Let me position this wheelchair here and Sala take this picture. Fuck that. Shame on him too for thinking that shit is right. That just shows what a fucking cash grab he is too. And we all knew that, but imagine, I just picture these two. I can see it in my mind. Can you guys not? Can you just see these two while people are trying to do their thing? Welcome, Francis. Can y'all see them while people are really in there trying to, you know, get real medical help, and these two fruit baskets, these two nut jobs are in the middle of the fucking room, and they're positioned in a wheelchair to take a thumbnail for YouTube, and with the title saying, I can't walk. Who fucking thought that was a good idea? Like I said, clickbait about Sala and your breakup all you want, but that shit is stupid. That shit is gross. That, my friend, is the reasons why I don't like you. Shit like that. They are, Jaden, absolutely. You gotta be careful what you bring into existence. You gotta be, you know, gotta be careful, man. Be careful what you wish for, or be careful what you put in the universe. That's all I can say. I can't, I see these two in there, and it's such a scumbucket move. No, position the wheelchair this way. Take it from behind. Take it from behind. Exactly, Sassy Italian. Like, she just doesn't understand that this I can't walk shit, it's not funny. It's not cute, it's not cool, it's not funny.
All five guys. And of course we are all aware of this by now. It's time to reset the cycle. She followed up with several mukbangs, eating junk food once again, and falling back on her promises to lose 200 pounds, completely undoing her quote-unquote hard work. And people are sick of it. I don't understand how she's not tired of her own BS, and she's been doing and saying the same thing for years, and probably her whole life now. She followed up with the same strategy 3 months later, with a weight loss vlog. In her newfound motivation, she was determined to lose some weight. But in each thumbnail following that weight loss video, it was clear that her meals just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. However, nothing truly changes, ladies and gentlemen. She lacks a significant amount of self-discipline, which is evident in her manner of speaking, often disingenuous and generally ignorant of her own health.
No, I said no more, like, unhealthy, huge mukbangs. But I'm also allowed to change my mind on that.
And just from this clip alone, it's clear her intentions are not from a place of authenticity. Chantel, you will change your mind, as you have always done. And your channel has reached a place where even your own viewers don't believe the words you speak. And this clip right here is evidence once again.
In bed praying, like praying and praying and praying until I fall asleep, and, you know, asking for mercy and help to feel better, promising to take care of my health and ask for forgiveness for damaging my health the way I have, taking it like a joke.
So she claims she's in bed praying, ladies and gentlemen, asking for forgiveness, claiming she will promise to take care of her body. So what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Do you think she's stuck to the words that she preaches? Come on now. Our big girl Chantel could never. Not even 14 days later, and she's back to thrusting shit down her throat once again.
Like the chili just like soaks inside the fries.
I mean, that's just more than predictable, if I may say so myself. And present day now, ladies and gentlemen, she seems to have totally given up on creating diet content. In fact, she's going to carry on doing mukbangs.
I don't want to come on here and explain why I'm eating a cheeseburger. I don't want to come on here and explain my weight loss or gain or whatever the heck. And be like, I gained half kilo this week, guys. No, I don't want it. And I don't want to, also go balls to the wall and super strict on a diet. And I don't enjoy doing that content whatsoever. I don't enjoy it. So it depresses me even more. It makes me...
I don't enjoy doing that content. See, that's the problem too. I don't enjoy doing that content. Welcome, Shawty. Great to see you. I didn't know, I said this a couple weeks ago. Health is not content. Bad health is not content. That's what blows my mind. Like, YouTube has completely crossed over into her whole life, her whole realm for her. She doesn't cipher the two apart. So, I don't want to do health content. Buddy, you're past health content. Excuse me. Thank you, Boza. You're past health content. This is real motherfucking life. This is real life, buddy. This is real life. This is why I think the health stuff stopped too. If you notice when we were doing the health stuff there for a minute, other than the Jane Fonda workout, she kept the camera just here. She knew that if she kept pumping up, oh, I lost 15 kd, I lost 34 pounds, that it was going to come to a point where you can only say that after so long that people are going to be like, wait a minute, where's the weight loss? She knew that if she kept saying, well, oh my God, I lost 5 pounds this week. Oh my God, you guys, I'm down 34 pounds. That people were going to be like, well, where is the weight loss? Exactly, Uncle Bucks. And that's the thing, like, you're past health content. Like, we mentioned this last stream, like, dude is it's gotta be, and I'm not riding for Sala. I'm just saying, put Sala's whole situation, off the table. But that shit, who wants to see their partner eat? Like, that shit is too much. Like, I watch her through the clip channels because, I've got to know what's going on, obviously, but the eating somehow, some way, has gotten more ridiculous. It has gotten to be more, like, maybe I'm just burnt on it and it's just the same old shit, but it's more just, like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, she's more like, yeah, like, it's more ravenous. Like, it's like she'll she'll scrape shit and just, like, it's more ravenous, and it's more like every fucking drop and every little, yeah, like, it's more gluttonous per se. But just she's eating faster and just the portions are getting bigger again. It's like, you can't tell me you're happy. You cannot tell me that you're happy. You cannot. Oh, Boza 100. Just add on, yeah. He's here, eat this, shut the fuck up. Whatever makes, here, eat it, be quiet, be happy. That's your, here, have at it, go, shh. He knows that's her vice, and, you know, we've seen her throw tantrums. We've seen her, you know, I want it now. Like, here, have it, be quiet. I mean, let's be real, like I said, she's not, in my opinion, pulling in the money like she was. So how can you save money? I think he wants to stack up. I think he wants to stack up. And there's no way eating fast food like that every day. There's just no way. There's no way. Like, I think that, exactly, Lisa. Like the scraping and the whole gotta get every, like, shit that falls down, and, like, she don't miss a crumb. Oh, I got these peppers today. Fucking fantastic. Something else that makes a noise that, like, that is embarrassing. If his family, I would be mortified. Like, she really thinks that mukbang shit is cute, and it's like, dude, it's the opposite, man. It's the opposite. Like, you're looking crazy out here. See, it just needed me, Boza, to do the Steven Sushi Ranch. Uncle Bucks, that was funny as shit. When she had that wooden spoon to troll the audience, and she's like trying to like scoop the stuff on it with her hands, and she has that big piece of chicken, and she was like, oh, come on. I'm like, yeah, that worked out good for you, didn't it? That worked out real good. That worked out good. You're mad because you can't scoop stuff fast enough because it's too flat. That worked out good for you, didn't it? How are you trolling the audience? We've always said this, what you eat doesn't make us shit. So you're trolling the audience with a bigger spoon, eating it faster, shoveling it in more and quicker. But that's trolling us. Something ain't adding up there. Something, the dots ain't connecting. The dots aren't. And it's like the pizza crust thing. Like, she mentioned that. Oh, people are reaching because, you know, like, the pizza crust. You're the one that went and got the box. I would have told people to go fly a kite. If you think I'm digging this box up the trash, you got another thing coming. Hell no, but the box shit, it was probably set on the counter. Like, people are pathetic. They want to see the pizza crust. Well, you're the crazy son of a gun that went to get the box. And talk about put the teeth pieces together to the video. It'll match. Get the fuck, like, who does that? Lydia, I think she is in this mode where she's like, hey, I'm getting one over on. Getting one over on who? Welcome, Forrest. Like the spoon thing. Getting one over on who? You just got to shovel the rice in now with your hands because you want to troll the people. You're mad because you can't scoop your big-ass chicken on because you want to troll the people. Well, hot dog. Like, where do they do that at?
I feel like losing weight and getting healthy is like a punishment. It feels like a punishment when I do that. I want to just go back to learn how to be like a normal person. Like, look at someone like Salah. They don't have to count calories. They don't have to worry about, you know, they to their normal hunger cues, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, Chantel, but Salah doesn't have a food addiction. The reason he doesn't need to...
Inside the fries.
I mean, that's just more than predictable, if I may say so myself. And present day now, ladies and gentlemen, she seems to have totally given up on creating diet content. In fact, she's going to carry on doing mukbangs.
I don't want to come on here and explain.
Okay. Curtis said the same exact thing when we talked about this the other day. So, sorry y'all, bad decision. So, doing this health content feels like a punishment. But not being in that body, carrying all that extra weight around, doesn't feel like a punishment. That just shows you where her mind is at. Now, watch. Curtis is about to say the same exact thing when I talked about this the other day. When she talks, this just showed me where her mind is at, seriously. When she talks about a normal person like Sala and listening to his hunger cues, Curtis is about to say, so I don't have to pause it, what I literally said. Sala doesn't have a addiction. Sorry, my ankle just cracked. Forrest, we were watching a gentleman named Curtis Price did a video on Foodie. How are you going to compare yourself, Foodie, to Sala, who doesn't have a food situation for YouTube? That just showed me where her mind was at. That really seriously showed me like she doesn't get it. How could you compare yourself to Sala that doesn't have an addiction? Look at the way she's about. Well, I guess he'll just, he listens to his hunger cues, I guess. When she said this, I was like, you don't get it. You truly don't get it. You really don't. I mean, I'm being serious. Like, there's nowhere to go from here. There's nowhere to go. Like, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. She does not get it. Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Uncle Bucks. I'm saying the food situation. Yeah, the food situation. She doesn't get it. You cannot. She doesn't get it. Where do you listen to what she's about to say? Like, you can't say somebody that has a food addiction and somebody that doesn't. What you guys know what I mean? Not. I'm talking about the food situation, y'all. Forrest, talking about the food, y'all. Talking about the food, y'all. Listen what she's about to say. I rewound it.
Why I'm eating a cheeseburger. I don't want to come on here and explain my weight loss or gain or whatever the heck. And be like, I gained half kilo this week, guys. No, I don't want it. And I don't want to, also go balls to the wall and super strict on a diet. And I don't enjoy doing that content whatsoever. I don't enjoy it. So it depresses me even more. It makes me feel like losing weight and getting healthy is like a punishment. It feels like a punishment when I do that. I want to just go back to learn how to be like a normal person. Like, look at someone like Salah. They don't have to count calories. They don't have to worry about, they just listen to their normal hunger cues, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, Chantel, but Salah doesn't have a food addiction. The reason he doesn't need to count his calories is because he is not morbidly obese. Of course, people who exercise and regularly hit the gym also count their calorie intake. But for you to be a person who lives their life not counting calories is going to first take a lot of discipline. And a shocking revelation, turns out that her husband is not the cleanest of humans either.
He doesn't play in his own shit. He wanted to shit on his stupid whore. That's different.
Was a shit on a whore, did you say? Was a shit on a whore? Well, okay. Well, that's slightly concerning, if I may say so myself. But I'm sure you can see Chantel will never successfully complete a weight loss.
There you go. There's your part, guys. There's Curtis added it in, yo. There's the part.
Journey. She's been trying for years now, and she continuously goes through the same toxic cycle constantly, and us audience members have to sit down and just watch her slowly destroy herself. And surprisingly, even though this video was a bit of a deep dive, I only covered about 10% of Chantal Marie. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, check out my other videos. They're a little bit different to this one, and please subscribe to the channel because I worked really hard on this video. Hope you guys have a good day. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you all in the next one. Check these out.
Yo, he knocked that out the park. Honest to goodness, you guys. For 28 minutes, I know I flapped my gums forever. And, you know, oh my goodness, hold on, y'all. That is horrible. That yellow lighting is wild. He knocked that out the park. He did a great job, you guys. Check him out if you're just coming in. It's Curtis Price. He did a phenomenal job of, absolutely phenomenal job of, you know, we've been watching this stuff forever, and for 28 minutes, you know, he really, hold on, y'all, this thing is struggling. He really hit some key points of, for the 28 minutes. I think he did an incredible job. So I don't know if I put that in the comments a while ago. I think I remember putting that, hey, do a foodie beauty, or if he just randomly got, you know, enough people, or if he decided, or if he came across her. But guys, go show him some love. Seriously, I highly recommend. I know we just watched it. Hold on, y'all. I know we just watched it, but check it out yourself without me, you know, putting my little intake here and there. It's 28 minutes. Shoot him a thumbs up. Show him some love. I really think he did a great job with that. And on that note, my friends, I'm starting to hear the birds chirp. You know, I'm like, rah. You know when I hear, welcome, Bedazzling. Oh, you're good, Bedazzling. No, you're good. You're good. Bedazzling. There's a couple people, not you, that, I want to make this, I think some people got confused, and I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Before you guys go, hear me out right quick. When I was talking the other day, okay, hear me out, please, and for the replay, okay? I want to make this, I don't want anybody's feelings to get hurt. I've had people, email me, okay, hold on just a second. Sorry, I was reading you guys' comments. So, when I said the other day about somebody trauma dumping, okay? Please listen to me. I don't want any of you guys to be able to think you can't come in here and vent. This was, it's none of you guys, I promise. This person doesn't like me anymore. They've made it very abundant. They've made it very abundant, okay? This person was somebody that was in here all the time, okay? And they would come in every night, even before the stream would start. And they would say, I'm not going to say what they would say, but basically they would bring up a topic, and it was all the time, okay? And again, what this person has went through, I can only imagine. You know, please don't say their name for you guys in the replay. I don't want to be like that. But it got to be to a certain point that other people had, you know, a similar situation happen in their life. So people would come in, and I feel like a dick, you know, because I'm going through something, you know, with my family right now, currently as we speak, but this was an every night occurrence. And it got to the point that, you know, I always say, you know, if you're struggling, get help. And it got to be to the point that I'm like, okay, you know, no, you're good, just a viewer. This got to be, we would no longer start the stream and it would be every night the same topic. And, you know, I'm a very firm believer of get help. You know, if something has hung on to you for years and years and years, I can only do so much. I'm here to try and take you guys' mind off things. I'm here to try and entertain you. But if you're struggling, you know, and like I said, I can only imagine, you know, but basically, you know, others were saying, you know, hey, man, can you give this person kind of a nice heads up that I've been through a similar event, and when I come here, it brings up my past, and then it's just every night, you know, and this person would talk about, oh, mental health and mental health and mental health and this and that, but it's like you're talking about this stuff, but you may need to seek assistance for yourself. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I said the other night, like, totally want you guys to be able to come and vent. I'm not saying that. But this person is like, okay, man, like, you know, it got to be a lot. And then it would bring up other people's trauma. And then it's like, okay, dude, you got to get help. You got to get help. I can't help you. I don't know about your past. I don't know what happened with your situation. You know, it just, I seen this person also slippery, like sliding slippery through a slope that our relationship with me and this person, you know, they would say, well, you never fucking messaged me back. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I have the whole, you know, my whole world's upside down. What the fuck do you mean I ain't message you right back? No, you're good. No, just a viewer. No, I want you guys to be able to vent. No, I'm just a viewer. Listen to me. You guys vent all you want. This particular, I don't want anybody to get hurt about what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it. Do feel like you can come in here and vent. I just don't want Michaela to think that I was talking about her. The person no longer likes me. They're not around. No, not a viewer. But it just me and this person, I could see things were really starting to slope. With the channel, with the background of things, they're like, you're not answering me. And I'm like, dude, I got my own shit going on right now. Like, I don't pay attention to my emails all the time. Like, it just went to be shit in a handbasket. So I felt things kind of already, you know, going down that route, you know. There's one of me, you know what I mean? No, just a viewer. And see, don't think that, please. You're going to make me sad. Like, seriously, don't think that, just a viewer. The reason why I'm saying this is when I, you know, said that the other day, I don't want people to think it was anybody specific. That person's no longer around. Believe me, we fell out quite, we fell out, let's say that. They made it very abundant how they felt about me, and I told them to go fly a kite. Yeah, I made it pretty abundant how I feel about them. If you can jump and tell me to fuck off at the drum of, you know, whatever, then we're not cool anyways. You know what I mean? They're you know, if you can tell me to fuck off at the, you know, then we weren't cool anyways. You know what I mean? You know, like, you didn't answer me. Like, oh, just a viewer. I seen it coming. I seen the waves. I was trying to be cool, and I was like, shit's about to get bad. No, not you, Bedazzling. That's why I wanted to address it. Like I said, this person, they're no longer around. They made it very abundant that they do not like me. And I really don't give a fuck. If you can switch on me, like I said, meaning that person, that quick, then we're not the same motherfuckers anyways. You know what I mean? That you can't buy me, not you, Michaela, this person. You can't buy me. You can't make me look like a fool. You like they were trying just some shady shit. Like, no. If I give somebody a gift, I give that from my heart. If somebody buys me something, hey, it's a gift. If I buy somebody something, it's a gift. If you can't wear it, if you don't like it, if it ain't your vibe, give it away, do whatever you want, because I gave it to you. It's yours. Do you know what I mean? It's yours. It's yours. It's yours to do with. So when people start holding shit like that over you, it's like, nah, we're not the same type of person anyway. So you guys are good. Please don't think it's any of you. I probably even blocked that person. I was like, no, this is too fucking much. I don't even know you in real life, and you're acting, no. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. If somebody, like I said, can switch on me at the drop of a dime, we don't need to be cool anyways. Tiffs happen and little shit happens, but, this person was like, rah, and I'm like, bye. I don't care what you or anybody thinks of me. There's no dirt, Tropical, I don't know what, there's no dirt to dig on me. It's all out there. I don't know, Tropical, what you're talking about. I think my chat that's here with me, I think I've been exposed. There's no dirt, so I don't know what somebody's got brewing or think they've got brewing or they're gonna. I've laid it all out. It's all out there. I've been exposed, so. You're welcome, Tropical here. I don't know what I dig away. Chisel that motherfucking mountain, because, honey, she's been cracked open. Dig away. So, I love you guys. It's getting a little weird in here now. Let me go ahead and tap out. But no, Michaela, you're good. I don't fucking play. Let's play. I will defend myself mentally and physically. I don't give a fuck if I'm by myself. TTG, baby. Trained to go. Always have been, always will be. You heard? On that note, I love you guys. It's getting a little weird. I'm gonna get off here, okay? I love you guys, and Tropical, I don't know if you're trying to threaten me or you're trying to, I don't know what you're, again, TTG, by myself, trained to go. Look up, trained to go. Always been, with or without whoever I've been, I'm with the shits. I'm with the shits, talking all gangster. Baby, been one before, no matter, always had my own back. Always. So, I'm getting off here, y'all. It's getting a little weird. Love you guys. Stay locked and loaded I'm telling you with full love and compassion. Tropical, I'm telling you and whoever is listening, minus my people, if I need to defend myself, and my people, all 200 of you that are with me can see that somebody's planning something, I will defend me, I will defend my household, I will defend my dogs, and so forth. Are we on the record here, y'all? What's the date? Okay, y'all, maybe we need to. It is June 16th on a Sunday. Those my regulars in here. And it's Sunday at 5:38. If anything goes down, you guys are my witnesses. Just a heads up. I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys later on that note. Stay safe out there. Have a great day. And happy birthday, Lydia. I'm sorry it's gotten a little weird in here at the end. And I love you guys. And like I said, stay safe out there. And I understand you, sister. Just remember that, what I told you. Okay, well, everybody, you know, I told you that I would defend myself. I would defend wherever the fuck I'm at, wherever it may be, and I would defend my dogs and wherever mine be. I hope you guys heard that if anything pops off. It is Sunday, June 16th, 2024, and 5:38 in the morning. Heads up, y'all. I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Stay safe. Love you. Bye, guys. Yeah, I don't know, Boza. I'm gonna let her sleep because she's been going through a lot. But stay safe out there, my friends, and clock this date for the record if anything would go down. Love you guys. Have a great night, guys. Great morning. Bye, guys. Oh shit, y'all! They didn't change the damn button. I love you guys. I'm sorry. I really don't know what this is all about. I don't. So I'm not playing games. I don't know what the fuck this is all about. But I do apologize to you guys and the replay that I don't know what this shit's about. But anyways, I love you guys. I will talk to you guys later. Yes, but it was a good night, guys. Love you guys. Stay safe.